chat. So we've got Nightcrawler into Bar Sinister to give us control over how many copies of other things we make. You can slide him out on 5 to get 1 Blue Marvel, and then you slide the other 3 of him out on 6 to play Onslaught, which like supercharging your entire board for like thousands of bonuses. It's really sick because not only do they double Marvel, but they double each other as well, just like scaling to an absurd degree. Green Goblin is silly into Bar Sinister. Scorpion is silly into Bar Sinister. Jessica Jones, fine into Bar Sinister. So let's pop into some games with this, see if we can win non-bar games as well as some bar games. New feature location here. Whenever you play a card here, fill this location with copies of it. Remember, chat, if you're going to be brewing into the bar, drink responsibly. I think we chill on the Nightcrawler in case bar flips up here, right? You have to spend a decent amount of money on this game to get all the cards. I have spent 50 and I have a long way to go. I have a video here that details how long it takes to get all of the cards and how much money you can possibly spend to get there faster. But as a heads up, Marvel Snap had a lengthy closed beta, so I've been playing the game for 5 months at this point. All right, Tinkerer's Workshop. I think I am just gonna play Miss Jones over here in the Starlit Citadel. Get some power there. How you do the reveal first? Whoever's name is highlighted in gold, and that's determined by who's currently ahead on board. Cosmo My Jones is a pretty big feels bad man. Does this work for the sake of science? I think it works how I want it to work. Let's try it. Okay, yeah. Deal. That's gas. It reveals and then it kicks over. Yeah, it's just I haven't played Fist and Goblin in the same deck before. That's kind of gas. Iron Fist has good synergy with Angela in general, because he can kick things out after she makes them bigger. So I need to put a little bit more power into here, which is nice. We do this. And this. And then next turn, hopefully, we draw something that... If we draw Blue Marvel next turn, we can slide Nightcrawler over, and then Blue Marvel, I would only tie it. Maybe I'm just supposed to jug here. Just for the sake of winning left. Yeah, Spectrum is definitely a concern. So if I Blue Marvel here, it adds 5, and Spectrum's only adding 4, right? So Blue Marvel left should win. My foot is not broken. It is just sprained and swollen. They put a wrap on it after they took some x-rays, and it feels much better with just having pressure from the wrap, so I don't think I snap here, but we'll Blue Marvel. We even beat Destroyer mid, right? Show the foot. Chat, if you want to see the foot, you got to tier 3 subscribe. I'll put pictures on the Discord later. Yes, the order in which you get cards in the pools is random. So you're guaranteed to have every card in pool 1 by collection level 214, but the order in which you get them between levels 18 and 214 is randomly assigned. Just marvelous. Close here.
Victory.
Will Thanos be open? We have no idea. Hopefully soon. Green Goblin chat was literally my last card. Naturally, it's one of my favorite cards in the game. So obviously it was the last one I opened. My last 2 cards were Mystique followed by Green Goblin. I think I'll stay in for a turn 1 snap with Scorpion on Carmitage. This is probably a bot. Oh, Mr. Negative could be a real person. That's very good for them. Turn 2 negative. They probably just snapped. It could be a person. They probably just snapped. Wow.
Iron Man.
All right, so we're done here. I mean, I get to play out the rest of the game because I had to play out the rest of the game because what's the word I'm searching for? They already snapped. They can't snap again, so I get to play a little bit here at least. Yeah, if we combo Bar Sinister, we can do it. So we need to draw a Nightcrawler next turn. Guess strong. Wow, they didn't Ironheart the Carmitage. Interesting. Okay. Kick you over. There's 4 goblins here, so 3 go to them. We might be okay here with triple Blue Marvel next turn. Do I snap them? So obviously I can't Onslaught here. I think we're gonna be good to win. Win left and right here. And then we just played 2 cards here in the middle. Sweet game. Iron Fist and Green Goblin is gross. Oh, we're so close, chat. We're so close. You will always be behind on credits, board kid. That is the bottleneck. Check out this guide for good info on progression stuff. Does a card like Morbius work? Does it have to be on the board to get the most? No, you can play it later. So Morbius and Collector behave differently. And the reason why they work differently is Morbius is ongoing and Collector is a trigger, so it has to see it happen. So Morbius does not need to be in play when the discards happen, but Collector needs to be in play when the cards are added to your hand. If that distinction makes sense. That's a pretty even beat on both sides. I'm just gonna storm Jug, the mirror dimension, and then we'll Blue Marvel Onslaught on 5/6. So they're setting up to Venom here. I think I'd actually rather just Jessica Jones left now. It's like, add a thick lady. They have Taskmaster, that's kind of scary. Taskmaster gets to be a 12 here. What if I do this and we kick their Taskmaster, right? And we like Blue Marvel mid on the last turn? I don't think there's a guarantee that they Venom right on the previous turn. Yeah, the Taskmaster is gonna play here. Oh, it could go left, that's true. Do I take the coin flip? I think I'd take the coin flip. Or would I rather Marvel into Onslaught? So if I Marvel into Onslaught, that's gonna end up being 4 here and 9 here. So that's only 13. It's only 16 in the middle. I think I'd take the coin flip on the Taskmaster. Yeah, I think I need to win the flip to win here. So we're adding 6 power to the middle, so that's 13. Haha! Scorpion for the win, chat. Scorpion for the win and for the infinite. Nice. Nice. Alright, look at our card back, chat. You cannot get demoted from Infinite. Which, I'm actually not sure that I like that. Because it kind of incentivizes you to just, like, snap ridiculously once you're in Infinite, right? And just bully people that way. think I'm chilling for now. Iron Fist gives us some extra utility. I guess I could play it on one. I don't really want to play it here. And if either of these are bar Sinister, I don't really want to play it into bar either. Okay, well, if this is bar Sinister, we have the sickest setup here. Super flow. Oh, that's actually kind of unfortunate. Because I can't Goblin the flow this turn because Iron Fist kicks it over. It's awkward. We can Jones, and then Jones will up in Lachukagulia, which is fine. And then next turn we can like Miles plus Green Goblin is good. Hey, nice tune. Yeah, it's a blast. I like it a lot. These are the deck lists I recommend for just pull 1 and pull 2 cards, hacker. And if you're looking for just pull 1 decks, type exclamation point starter in chat. Oh! Jones counts where she flipped up at. I didn't realize that until we look back here. I'm a dumb. Probably dead here. Yeah, I don't have another ongoing for this to pair with. I mean, I guess I could technically... Actually, if we do this, does +5 beat whatever they do here? Maybe they don't play for this and we do this, actually. Yeah, I think this gives us a decent shot to win. Oh, no! Hosed by priority. Damn. If we'd have gone first going into this, we'd have gotten him. So, Juggernaut can push things before they flip up if you have priority, but we decidedly did not there. Close game. As far as pull 3 decks go, just the general snap channel, I post deck highlights that aren't pool restricted 3 or 4 days a week up there. Had a Cerebro deck post this morning. Had a Venom deck post the day before. Etc, etc. So lots of regular deck guides going up there. So when you hit a ladder rank breakpoint, it gives you 1 extra point. So when you hit 100, it puts you to 101. When you hit 90, it puts you to 91, etc. Gives you 10 free cubes when you loop over. Whenever you get a multiple of 10. Did I just put 2 more in here? I think so. I could Polaris the armor out, but I think I'd rather just have 3 Gamma Labs. Ooh, that is pretty good for them. So we have more Hulks than they do, but Electro. They have an Electro that they no longer have the downside of. The Jones kick left, and now we'll know where we can't play something center, but we'll be able to play more stuff left next to her, which is sweet, and she'll still get her bonus because she'll track middle. Just gonna play for left and right here, I think. Good read from the opponent that I was giving up mid. Hopefully whatever this is, we beat it over here. Oh, nice. And one of them went middle, too. That's great for us. All right, so Taskmaster has on reveal set this card's power to the last cards you played, and we bullied their Odin into mid to re-trigger the Taskmaster to copy their -9 power Hobgoblin. Absolutely destroyed. Oh, that's great. Juggernaut is such a satisfying, disruptive card to get right. Very, very fun, disruptive card. I'm so jealous. This is my favorite Blue Marvel art. The background especially is just gorgeous. I have this variant, but this is my favorite one. I got this one for free. Yeah, it just looks absolute. I love the artwork in this game is so good. This might be a good in general deck. So we've won most of our games so far this morning with this, and the new locations only come up once. Let's Scorpion the Bugle here. Okay, I think we snap because we have the combo now. So I get to Nightcrawler, fill this, and then on 5, we pull one Nightcrawler out, put Blue Marvel in, and then on 6, we pull the other 3 out, and we Onslaught just double. I'm not Iron Fisting. I think it's too awkward. This also protects us from like opposing green goblins and stuff, which is aces. I was like, why are they playing mid, Psylocke? Because they have 5 energy this turn. You guys storm middle. Oh, 4 blue marbles. That's adorable. Oh, if I would have Iron Fisted, I could have had an extra blue marvel. Yeah. Yeah, because it would have kicked him over and then it would have filled 1 copy in, right? Yeah. That's a good catch. Spewed a little bit of value. Again, doubles your ongoing effects, which means the onslaughts also double each other. And then after they're done doubling each other, they double up Blue Marvel a whole heck of a lot. No, I'm not snapping. I want them to limp in. I want to see. I want the big number to go birch yet. If I snap, they probably leave. All right, make my brain go burr, please. It's a little bit of power. There's some numbers here. Just casual. The old 10026 Nightcrawlers. How did you go from 30 to 3,000? Onslaught, the forbidden one, is accurate. Ooh, 100 credits. Hey, Lyther Nanas, thanks for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great people you can send the to a month here on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Howdy. Awesome to see an awesome amount of people in here. Sorry I was late this morning, chat. I fell down half a set of stairs last night because I'm an old, clumsy man, and I sprained my foot and had to go to the doctor this morning to get it checked out. They x-rayed it. Nothing's broken. It's just sprained, and I'm old, so it hurts a lot. So I'll be fine with a little bit of time if I don't use it. Thankfully, my job is sitting all day, so we'll be fine. We won't use the standing desk today. Nothing at all. Thanks for the Prime and Saggy Twitch. Welcome. Appreciate the support, folks. The real save was I was carrying Haley when I fell down the stairs. So part of the reason I hurt my foot so badly was I twisted to make sure she didn't get hurt. So she was fine. She didn't even hit a step. She was like on my chest while I was on halfway down the stairs, and she thought it was funny because she's 2, obviously. Yeah, she was 100% thought it was hilarious. All right, chat, we're dead. We didn't have priority going into there. Wait, how does this work? Do we end up winning here? We end up winning here, right? They're -12, we're -9. Now it's funny you actually want to flip second. That's hilarious. I think Bar Sinister is too polarizing for to be a feature location. I actually think Bar, as someone who's been pretty critical of the feature location system, I actually think Bar Sinister is a perfect feature location because there's so many different ways to build around it. The feature locations that are atrocious are the ones that like there's only one good way to build around it. Those are the feature locations that really suck. I don't even really want to jug here, right? Yeah, like Peak was awful, Karmatage was kind of medium. I think this is there's so many good ways to build around. It's like I posted a video on the YouTube channel last night, top 5 cards to abuse with Bar Sinister, and like there's probably realistically 10 or even 15 that are just good into it. My top 5 video didn't even do it full justice. I think I'm just gonna Spider-Man into Blue Marvel here. Well, actually, do I Iron Fist into Blue Marvel? Yeah, this works out fine, right? I think. Or does that end up filling this over here? I think it ends up filling this over here, which is worse for me. No, I don't want to Storm. I want 2 Blue Marvels. We could just do this. Can I win this? We'll have 2 Blue Marvels. It's a shame Polaris went left. I would have liked 5 power in the middle. So Blue Marvel goes here. And then it gets +2 and +1. So this will be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's probably not enough, right? This doesn't do it either, right? At least be 1 short here. Yeah, they're double Scorpion. Got us good here, unfortunately. Escape. Yeah, I don't think any of our permutations work there. Murdoch, thank you for the brand new Prime. Welcome, I appreciate it. What are good numbers for Cerebro? I think Cerebro 5 is close to being as good as Cerebro 2. And I think Cerebro 3 is like, okay. 2, 3, and 5 I think are the best at the moment. But Cerebro is one of those cards that like, as Marvel Snap's card pool gets deeper, it's just going to get more complicated and interesting to build around. There'll be more options the more cards we have. So, Cerebro 3 lost Blue Marvel because Blue Marvel got changed from 4 power to 3 power, so it doesn't work in Cerebro 3 anymore. Which is a little awkward. The nice thing about Cerebro 3 that Cerebro 3 has going for it is Cerebro 3 is very disruptive. It gets to play Cosmo and other things that like are pretty disruptive. Shang-Chi, stuff like that. Yes, Cerebro 2 gets to play Blue Marvel now. Okay, I think we just Green Goblin Onslaught Citadel here. Synergizes with Angela because he pops up, powers her up, and then goes to the other side. Possibly an infinite before the end of the season. Yeah, definitely. There's Patches there in chat. He's a longtime Hoaglandia community member here. He is Infinite 200, and he started playing on release day and got there with just pull 1 and pull 2 cards. Does Green Goblin trigger an enemy, Angela? It does not. How often does the feature location change? So, the new featured locations, like Bar Sinister, last for 2 days with a 40% chance of them occurring. When existing feature locations get reruns, there's a 60% chance they'll show up like Karmatage, but they only last for 1 day. I could see Angela getting an adjustment because she's just one of the best cards in the game, but I also kind of think that, like, having a powerful card like Angela in Pool 1 is probably good for the game. Angela is not ongoing. She's a triggered ability. She says, when this condition happens, this other thing happens, which is different than ongoing. What deck did he play to get there? He largely played the Devil Dino deck from my Pull 2 decks. Okay, well, Thor is huge. Huh? I think we're torched here, right? I can slide Nightcrawler over here to win left. I don't know that we ever win center, right? Especially because I kind of need to Juggernaut here to have a chance, and Juggernaut kicking whatever they play over to here means we lose left. And honestly, chat, the biggest thing when learning when to climb isn't even the deck you're playing. Obviously, a better deck is better, but understanding the snap mechanic, mitigating your losses, and then leveraging your good wins is key. Later, I think tomorrow morning, I'm going to have a snapping fundamental videos up on the YouTube channel that'll cover kind of like some basic game theory heads up poker style situations that are best practices for knowing when to snap and retreat a little bit. So, like, I think overall win rate is kind of a crappy metric in card games in general, just because people are bad at understanding statistics anyways. They make bad conclusions with small sample sizes. But in Snap, win rate is even less relevant than every other card game, just by virtue of the fact that win rate and cube rate are different metrics that matter varying amounts. Especially people who are coming in from other card games. Like, I've talked about this before. In Magic the Gathering, there's this very spike competitive mindset where you should never concede and you should always make your opponent kill you and grind every game out to the last minute to get max equity. And Snap is the opposite of that. You should be folding hands in games that are bad by retreating early when your opponent pushes or before the last turn rather than staying in. That mindset costs you equity here in Snap. And it's tougher for people that haven't played poker, but I played a ton of cash poker during my undergrad to make extra money on the side. And it is, it's really key to think about this as you're folding bad hands, you're not conceding games, is like the TLDR. All right, so Storm will end up here, and then she'll slide back into the Flooded here, which is nice.
Wind, aid my
Okay, so they have a copies of Miles Morales from the White Queen. Like here. We know they have our miles. We've drawn 3 rocks. Bail out.
Escaped.
Oh, that's so sad. All right, this sets us up to combo here. It also protects us in case they're a green goblin degenerate.
Opponent snapped.
Missing a card draw here for Triskelion kind of hurts. I think we're in a good enough spot that I'm staying, though. So they snapped Ant-Man into the bar. So we're obviously hoping to draw Blue Marvel in one of our last 2 cards here to crunch them. Our ideal draws here are Blue Marvel next turn, Onslaught the following turn. But that's obviously not a guarantee. Yeah, 16 power is super beautiful left. Any of these cards beat it, in fact, right? Oh, wow. They got Craven out of the Triskelion. Well, that's a sick beat. That's fine, though. We win. Have your 10 power, Craven.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, get out of here. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Victory.
Okay, sorry. So I was ignoring chat there for a second because when I get the inkling that a game's probably going to go on a YouTube highlight, I try not to clutter it with too much chat engagement. Moldy Locks, thank you for the 44 months. I'm glad to have you here regardless. You should really give Snap a try. It is excellent. What does the bar and bar mid-range means? It means we built this deck with bar Sinister in mind. There's some others. Hulkbuster is fun into Sinister. Blade Tycoon. Wait, this is not an overpriced card game by Wizards of the Coast. Thank you for the over 3 years. It's so much better than Wizards of the Coast. My foot is doing better in Inside of the Wrap. Is there an argument to stay if they don't stab because you get extra boosters? Sure. Are you able to choose one of the locations each game? You are not, Mueller. They are all completely random, with the asterisk that Bar Sinister is currently the featured location, meaning it has a 40% chance to be in every game you play for the next 2 days. People asking about pool 1 things to try with Bar Sinister. I've got some pool 1 and pool 2 recommendations up in the top 5 on the highlights channel, but you can also do something like this. Nightcrawler, Blue Marvel, Onslaught, these are all pool 1 cards. You set up your Nightcrawler early, you pull them out, you slowly pile them in. Feels good, man. I'll build my credits up here, I think. Ooh, pretty.
Frame break.
Fine, it's my favorite first split background. Which card have I split the most times? I think it's Chavez. No, it might be Angela, actually. 1, 2, 3. I haven't split any cards a ton. Because I got a bunch of things. I got most cards at Infinite at this point. Except for like some of my newer variants that I haven't had time to farm boosters on yet. All right, we've been doing this one for like an hour. Should we do some Venom things with Bar Sinister? What do we think? Should we adjust one of the destroy decks? You have any good Leech decks? I don't know that Leech is a very good card in general. It's kind of high variance. What if we just like slot Hulkbuster into this? Could that work? What do we think of? What do you think of Hulkbuster? Yeah, Hulkbuster over Wolverine. Yeah, so the way Hulkbuster works with Bar Sinister, chat, you get one 16 power thing for 3 resources, which is pretty gas. Ah, another pixel variant for the dumpster. We'll put the pixel variant to level 1, so that way, I think the pixel variants are like the white bordered basic lands of this game for my Magic players out there. I'll definitely have to build an all... I wish I could filter for just variant types. I wonder if I can. What if I search pixel? Does that work? It doesn't. Hopefully they let us search for variant types at some point. So that way I can, like, easily put together an all-pixel deck. So I got a lot of those Uggos at this point. It's actually kind of okay for us. I guess it means I can't Bucky and Nova, though. So we'll Bucky this turn. I think a small deck like this could work in a tabletop TCG. Maybe. It's hard to put variants in an outside source like locations in a traditional TCG. Wait, so if I Hulkbuster here, does it give me 3 5-power squirrels? Is that how that works? Okay. Let's do this then. Oh, it's Cincinnatus! I didn't realize he's up and with us now. That's great. It's great to see a bunch of the regulars on the ladder now. It's fun. So we'll get 3 Novas here, and then Killmonger will clean them out. Killmonger's gonna also clean out some Nightcrawler shit. Obviously, we want a demon after we Killmonger, so Killmonger doesn't torch the demon. Killmonger is pool 2. In fact, the big difference between pool 1 and pool 2 is that Khazar decks get worse in pool 2 because, they get worse in pool 2 because of Killmonger's existence. Wait a minute.
Victory.
I'm the bad man. I'm trying to get one version of every card in the game to infinite. An infinite split. That way my decks can all look kind of uniform.
Shiny logo.
That's why I'm farming some. I threw $100 at Marvel Snap yesterday, so I could upgrade one of each card to infinite. We're spending for some cosmetics, Chip. I'm sure second dinner is thank you for the. Hey, we bought Ben Bro dinner so we could try and get one of each card to infinite, Chip. Oh wait, I have more credits I can buy. Hold on. Hold, please. I thought I bought those last night. I just want my decks to be uniform. It kind of bothers me when all the borders are slightly different. And like, obviously you have to upgrade things, so it's like, I want my decks to all have this, like, the same borders when I play them. Chat, I would like to thank each and every one of you for being here and watching my stream. So my goal here can be accomplished as a tax-deductible endeavor. Thank you. You are appreciated. Kill my Nova, draw a rock. Draw 2 rocks. Ooh, Hulkbuster. That's actually kind of absurd. So now I get to Deadpool over here, and then we get to Hulkbuster the Deadpool, and then it'll be 7, and then we'll kill it the first time, and it'll go to 14. That's sweet. The Snap beta started. I got my beta invite 5 months ago yesterday. Is there a pull 2 version of this deck I'm currently playing? There is not, unfortunately. Yes, Hulkbuster is like legitimately fine with Deadpool. There's other Deadpool variations that play that for this reason. All right, so our best draw here is Carnage. Another rock. Hey, so if I do this, death goes down to 5, and then we can Deadpool plus death on the last turn. I'll snap my opponent. Yeah, they're out of here.
Victory.
Venom's almost infinite chat. Lovely. Lovely. Have I gotten any variants from the season caches? Yeah, a couple, I believe. Oh, and I have the wrong overlay up here. I'm all over the place, chat. Here's mine. There's our Twitch overlay. We were showing YouTube stuff from last night. I streamed on YouTube last night. Well, this hand is lovely. Carnage is the absolute best draw in our deck. Do I do it? I think I do it, right? Listen, chat, if this is wrong, then I have no desire to be right. Carnage. 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 Killmonger, sure.
Opponent snapped.
Impossible to build a Carnage Destruction deck with only pull 1. So, I don't think you can build, like, what I call this deck is a full destroy deck in just pull 1. But you can easily put Carnage, Nova, Bucky, Deathlock into, like, any other core you want. So, you can definitely play destroy cards there. Is there any way to get Miles Balanced out the Battle Pass? Yes, it will eventually be part of the general pull 3 card pool. Bucky isn't in pull 1. You're right, he's pull 2. Sorry, chat. All the pleb cards blur. This is kind of funny, too. It's a shame Arnim Zola doesn't work here how I want it to. All right, well that's great, obviously. We're good, right? 40 power Deadpool don't care. 40 power Deadpool don't care, champ. He's forged out of hard iron steel.
Victory.
Deadpool versus the Deadpool she told you not to worry about. Yep. Ooh, Bucky's getting up there too. Get an infinite split on him. No, this deck is very different than the Destroyer deck. The Destroyer deck doesn't actually destroy its own cards very often. It, generally speaking, just plays Armor and Professor X to block that from happening. Lab. Yep. Yes, infinite splits change the background color and give you border effects as well. I'll snap here before they see Deathlock flip up. Our demon lived in the danger room. We have not made a huge Venom yet. We just had a 40 power Deadpool though, so. I think we just do this into Arnim Zola, right? Zola is such a good juke on the last turn. And it just like completely bails you out of location you look strong into and makes you stronger in other places. We played some Debris Bar Sinister last night on the YouTube stream. We'll definitely do that today before we're done. Well, plenty of Bar Sinister brews here, chat. Remember, Bar Sinister is the 40% location until 10 p.m. tomorrow night Central Time. The new locations are featured for 2 days. How does death work? Death starts as a 9 cost, and then gets cheaper for every card destroyed over the course of the game. Did my opponent time out? I think they timed out. Yeah, they didn't play anything. Must have timed out. Weird.
Victory.
At what point do you stop playing against bots as a new player? You start hitting humans between ranks 20 and 30, and then past rank 30, you'll play against a majority humans. No, bots don't time out like that. That was a human that had a connection issue or something. $1,500 gems is like $30 in Arena Red Link, or in Unite Red Link. I think, if I recall. I don't remember what their ratios are, but it's not. It's a good chunk of change. I think they'll add Gore. I forget if that name is one that's in the data mine. So if you look on my YouTube channel, there are reviews of data mined cards that were like in the game files but aren't released yet. And there's like 50 or 60 unreleased cards they've already worked through, which is sweet. Well, so they never intend to get rid of bots entirely, chat. Bots at the beginning of the ladder are a feature to add extra cubes into the ladder system and let people get used to the feel of the game. My number one comment for established card game players that feel like they're playing against bots too long at the start of the ladder is you're not leveraging the snap mechanic enough if you're playing too many matches against bots. If you're good at card games and you understand the snap mechanic, you should get 4 to 8 cubes out of every bot match, essentially. Yeah, the bots are an extended tutorial. And if it's taking you too long to get through the tutorial, that means you don't understand snapping appropriately. How do new cards get distributed? So right now, we get a new card at the start of every month when the season pass is released. We do not know when other new cards are going to be released outside of that. They eventually plan to release a new card every single week, but they haven't told us exactly what that looks like for distribution. I don't think it's, oh, you're stuck at 27? Well, you do start playing more people in between 20 and 30. 20 to 30 is like a mix of bots, is my understanding. And then 30 plus is almost all people. You're probably hitting a good bit of people at that level. All right, what am I doing here? Is it just like Carnage, Hulkbuster left? I think so. Are there some locations that appear less frequently? Yes. So there's a handful of locations. Ego, Mindscape, World Ship, Bar with No Name, Negative Zone. There are a number that appear less frequently. I've been playing Snap like 8 hours a day since this game released. We're streaming Snap full time here, and like I still only hit World Ship of the Others. Like, how long do I plan on streaming? I typically stream till about 5 or 6 o'clock Central. All right, chat. So this is the content play, right? Because if Arnim wins the coin flip on Hobgoblin, it sends the Hobgoblin back to their side. It's probably better to play Death and Deadpool, but these are content cubes, okay? Wait, did we still win? Oh, I think we're gonna lose the tiebreaker. That was so close to being a win still. So, the first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. So we're up 10 here, but they're up 13 here, so they win. Content cubes, shit. Content cubes. What's good to buy with gold? Check out my Snap progression guide. QQ. Both the welcome bundle and the season pass are incredible value. If you are someone who enjoys Snap and like $10 a month is affordable to you, the season, to give you, and I break down all these numbers in my all cards video, but to give you a teaser, buying the season pass every month for $10 is 40% as efficient as buying $100 worth of gold. It is just an incredible ratio. All right, so we'll Killmonger here, clean out all these ones, and then we'll Demon here, copy it around. Oh, that's a little sad, but not the end of the world. It's 40% as efficient as buying $100 worth of gold. The $10 pass is 40% as efficient as spending $100 on gold. Do I like Deathlock here, Demon here? Do I need to high roll this? Do we need to win? What if we try and win this 50%er? I could force the 50%er win with this. We do this and then Deathlock guaranteed goes here. I kind of like that, I think. Hey, Irate, thank you for the 46 months. Ghosted, thanks for almost 3.5 years. Clear them ads. Kenix, thank you for the 3.5 years. Venom. Carnage. I don't think that does it, chat. I think that's a bounce for a cube.
Escaped.
Chat, listen. Don't let me yuck your yum. If you really enjoy the pixel variants, love your pixel variants. They're just not my personal cup of tea. For people that are asking about how long it takes to finish the card pull, I'm not just giving you a number, click the YouTube video. It took me like 3 hours in the client and a spreadsheet mucking around. Give me a view and a like if you want to know. I appreciate you. It was not a small amount of effort. When was the last time we had 1,400 plus viewers? Every single day we've been streaming Marvel Snap Kinetics. Just actually been absurd. So I think this is set up a big Venom into Arnim Zola angle. So I think I'm gonna hood here, generate that demon, and then on 4 we'll get to demon into Venom as a 12, 16, 17 power thing. My viewer count for Marvel Snap has consistently been 2 to 2.5 times what I was getting for Magic, which is great because I'm enjoying Marvel Snap way more than I enjoy Magic. It's such a better game. Hey, Dean, thanks for the 20 months. Welcome back. Is Magic bad? Alright, well, that shuts down the Zola plan. Huh? What's the draw here? I think I do this. No, let's do this, I think. And then we draw Deathlock, we blow up here, or Carnage. I think the current balance in Marvel Snap is pretty good. Oh, I could pass an Infinite from the hub, that's true. Yeah, maybe that's the better line here. Okay, we're gonna lose left now, right? Yeah, I should have passed an Infinite in. That's a good call.
Escaped.
For the person that asked, what's the problem with Magic? Magic at its core is like an alright card game, but Magic has resource variants. There's land cards in your deck that you have to draw. So, like, 1 in every other, or like 2 out of 3 games of Magic, just like one person basically doesn't play the game. They're just like a lot of non-games. Yeah, it's just dated. Like, the game's 30 years old, and it just like, we didn't have good game design heuristics. Yeah, and then there's a problem like Wizards of the Coast, the way they manage their game is not good. And the Magic Arena game client has gotten progressively laggier and worse with every release. Like, the Magic game client in 2018 was much better than the Magic Arena game client in 2022. Wizards had record profits every year, like 4 years in a row, and they reinvested none of it into their actual platform. Do I try and wait a turn on this so we can win the raft? I don't know. There's 5 rocks in my deck. If I draw a rock, we can fill this next turn. I'm gonna just like Deathlock Monster Metropolis and not Phil. Yeah, they filled it on me. Yeah, I also think Snap in general, as far as card games go, from a core design perspective, has done a really good job of mitigating a lot of the feel bad variants. That's not only a part of Magic, but a part of like every card game. And the snapping cube mechanic is part of that. The fact that when I get unlucky, I can mitigate that variance by cutting my losses, retreating early, feels good from an emotional perspective. The fact that my losses don't have to be worth the same as my wins is incredible. That alone makes Snap a more satisfying card game to play than a lot of other card games. Hey, Vader, thanks for the over 2 years. Glad to see a lot of the old regulars in here enjoying some Snap-a-lappin'. They must just have a bunch of rocks and stuff in hand, right? The Bishop and Collector can both get bigger here. I think I'm gonna Hulkbuster left, and then we'll just like Death Center on the last turn. Yeah, Bar Sinister does some silly things to me. When you high roll, your opponent retreats early. Sure, but you should be snapping sooner then. You should be snapping to leverage your high rolls better. Ordinary Harry, thank you for the raid. You had a wonderful stream. Chat, if you're looking for someone to watch before I sign on in the morning, Harry is someone I often have on in the background. I lurk their stream while I'm eating breakfast. Be sure to check them out. They're here doing consistent Snap stuff. They were a part of the closed beta as well. They've got a deep collection. They answer questions well, etc. I think when they'll do when they'll run out of Marvel characters. Chat, there's like tens of thousands of Marvel characters. There are like an infinite pool of B and C list Marvel characters. It is. It runs deep. Hey, thanks for the 2 years, Dragon Boy. Welcome back. We'll all be dead before they run out of characters. Yep. How do I feel about Runeterra? I've often described Runeterra is everything card game players say they want, but they don't actually want it. Runeterra is like super engaging, big brain gameplay. It tends to be pretty low variance, but it's also like mentally exhausting to sit and play for an extended period of time. We got the Bar Sinister, chat. To get our 16 power Hulkbuster there. I personally enjoyed Runeterra's gameplay, but Runeterra is not a particularly popular game. Woo! A piece of candy. Alright, for people that are new to the channel, I spent, probably almost 4 months streaming primarily Runeterra when I took a magic break at one point. And I always felt exhausted after streaming the game for 3 or 4 hours. Whereas, like, Snap, I can blink and, like, have played for 8 or 10 hours. Yeah, it might have been closer to half a year. It was a while. We were in almost all Runeterra channel for a little bit here. I played a lot of Runeterra. I was a part of Riot's broadcast team for their very first seasonal tournament that they did. Okay, so now we go Forge into Venom, right? Just Venom is more. No? I don't think that's true. No, because it'll eat the copies before it makes more of them. I'm pretty sure this works. I get a 5-power Venom. It eats everything. It doesn't? Really? I would expect this to give me a bunch of Venoms. I would expect this to generate 3 more Venoms after it eats. Yeah. Don't tell me this doesn't work. Yeah. Bar Sinister copies it after everything has happened. After all of its effects have happened. He's a hungry boy, chat. He's a hungry boy. I was missing playing Magic, so I stopped playing Snap, and then I paired up into Blue-White Control for a 40-minute 2-0 match, and now I'm playing Snap again. All right, so I think we just do this into Deathlock, and then the following turn we could go Deadpool, Hulkbuster, and then Carnage it. Chat, your ability to climb the ladder has nothing to do with what cards you have access to, and everything to do with how you play and how you snap. I'm so glad chat, one of our chat community members, Patches, climbed to rank 200 Infinite with a purely Pool 2 deck playing into fully powered Pool 3 card pools. Because they understand the snapping mechanic and they just played the good Pool 2 deck. Now, it is definitely true that the range of decks that you can play out of Pool 2 into Pool 3 stuff is a little bit more narrow. There are a more limited number of things from Pool 1 and Pool 2 only that can compete against full collections, but there are definitely options there. These are my recommendations for Pool 2 decks that are competitive into the entire card pool. Armor. Breed. If I do this, it's 9, 3, 4, 10. Maybe that's enough. I think Wave needs a nerf. Not at all. The only cards I would consider needing a nerf at the moment is maybe Professor X and maybe Destroyer. I'm not even 100% sure on that. There is not a ladder reward past Infinite. When I am streaming, this is my conversational voice. When I am recording educational YouTube content, it's my teacher presenter voice, chat. I can't do my teacher presenter voice for 8 hours a day. Also, my voice right now in general is a little bit hoarser than usual, so I've got a little bit of a cold. What do I want to do here? I think I'm doing this. Oh wait, there's Cerebro 3? That's interesting. I think tier lists for cards do an incredible disservice to the community. Card games are interesting because the power level of cards depends on the context in which they are being played. Cosmo gets us here. It's unfortunate. He stops our Zola from getting Venom. There are a lot of cards that if like cards don't exist in a vacuum, they exist in the context of the decks in which they're being played. So like, if you try and judge things in a vacuum, like Deadpool's terrible in a vacuum, right? It's awful. My Snap Fundamentals video will be up on tomorrow. Tomorrow morning is my plan. I am playing the mobile version on an emulator currently, because the Steam version has some bugs. It's early access. Dark Dimension is just like hyper annoying for us. Please get out of my games. Hey, Thumbs, thank you for the tier 2 and for the 29 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. There are locations that hose basically every deck in the game, chat. It's part of the variance. Part of the variance of the game. Ooh, that's a fun one. Sinister London works really well with Venom as well. So let's blow these up, and then we'll Deadpool Venom over here next turn. So the way this works is Nova powers up Deadpool to 2, and then Deadpool dies and comes back to my hand double this 4, which is great. Do I do this? Or do I wait to try and death? Or do I wait to Bucky, I mean? I think I just do this. Because if I draw another card that can destroy Deadpool next turn, it's pretty good for us. The new player bundle is also great. Again, if you want a breakdown on progression stuff, check out my snap guide here. All right, please go mid, Venom. Please go mid. Come on, bud. Coin flip. Never lucky rubber ducky. Okay, that's a Killmonger at least. I think we snapped them on this. Oh, you know what? Maybe I didn't want 2 Killmongers here. Maybe I'm supposed to like Killmonger mid. And they have priority here, so they can't Killmonger my Deadpools, which is great. 64 power, I choose you. They gotta beat 32. Probably can't. Eat your heart out, Destroyer. Eat your heart out.
Victory.
And again, like just such a good example of why tier lists don't work in card games. This card's rancid on its own, but when you put all the pieces together, it's so good. It's so good. The synergies in deck building are what make card games like Marvel Snap sweet. Don't think I'm carnaging West or just Nova and Westview. Just gonna chill for now. You get gold today, and now you are hard stuck. Yeah, that's where you really start facing people consistently. Is about there on the ladder. It gets a lot more challenging. Are games where ego appears worth playing? Yeah, you still control the snapping. Your first pull 3 card is Destroyer. You should try the Spectrum Destroyer deck, Boneless. It's really good. And Destroyer's like the only pull 3 card in it. So you think every card can shine? I think there's a handful of cards in Marvel Snap that are better or worse than others. But in general, yeah. Oh, wow. They are about to get torched. Get fucked. Have -12, opponent. You can replace Mojo, though. This is awful for them. Yeah. Watch this, chat. Venom is hungry.
Victory.
You match against people based on rank or collection level? Both. If you have questions about how the ladder works, check out this video here. I really really need a sweet Deadpool variant, chat. I really need a sweet Deadpool variant. It's one that I'm missing. I need it, chat. I need it. I want Taco Deadpool, I think. I think Taco Deadpool's my favorite. Does Spectrum stay relevant? Yeah, I think the Spectrum Destroyer deck is very, very good. Might be one of the top decks in the game, actually. Well,
Opponent snapped.
so the thing to understand about Marvel Snapdragon Boy is you can't just swipe your credit card and have all the cards in the game. Everyone that plays Marvel Snap everybody who has cards in Marvel Snap played a bunch to have their collection. Yeah, I think this just hosts us. Well, give them their cube.
Escape.
Yeah, you can't buy a collection. Even if you spend the max amount of money that they let you spend, it takes you over a month to get there. And if you want to know exactly how long and how much money, the All Cards video has you covered. Yeah, the opponent probably should have snapped before they flipped up, before they flipped up their, what's it called? Can hide Demon in the Dark Dimension here, so that way it's safe from Killmonger. Armor is so good against us.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
No Venom yet. I don't really want to Killmonger here. He's clearing their agent out, helps them in bar. I guess I'll just forge. I think we're punting Limbo. Venom. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Okoye is not really a combo card, Heptas. She's just a pretty good on-rate card, right? So if you play out 4 cards with +1 power from Okoye, she's effectively 6 stats for 2 mana, which is a good rate. Venom's a large lad, shit. The symbiotes don't really get along at the bar. There can be only one. Still 2 more turns here. Yeah, Zolo would be a good draw. It's like play death middle.
Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me.
Well, it's hammer time.
Mjolnir, to me.
Alright, chat, you ready for a clown fiesta? Look at how cute the little baby Thor is. Everybody out of the clown car. Everybody back in the clown car. Everybody out of the clown car. Everybody back in the clown car. I think we're good to go. $76 Venom is okay. Pretty not bad. Scraped it out. I didn't snap. Chat, the snap button is not an I win button. If you are visibly ahead, you are not supposed to snap. You'll chase people out of games and lose yourself cubes. The #1 mistake people new to Marvel Snap make is they push the snap button like it's an I win button. It's a little awkward. Another limbo game, eh? If you think you are going to win the game and snapping will make your opponent retreat, if both of those things are true, you should not snap. You should want your opponent to play games that you are likely to win to their natural completion. This is a big Venom. So, not only does the competition scale up when you hit pool 2, but hitting pool 2 is also the start of when you'll start consistently hitting human players. Is another really big factor. All right, it's been about an hour. Let's change decks again. GG's, Alex. I'm back. I'm getting into Snap. There isn't a way to buy or craft deck. There is not, Jace. So they will eventually be adding a way to target specific cards that you want. But that is not currently in the game at the moment. The season cash rewards have an expected value of 45 credits. They are very useful. They are very useful for completing your collection. We're only 2 cards off of having them all with nice borders in this deck, chat. Play this one a bunch. The bar mid-range deck was very good. I liked it. I liked it a lot. There will be a highlights video of the bar mid-range deck up on the YouTube channel tonight. And to make sure I get that one posted before the featured location changes. Black Widow gives my opponent a Widow's Bite into their hand, which denies them a card drop, and then makes them play a dead card out onto their game board somewhere, which is nice. The negative deck will eventually make it up to YouTube, yeah. I try to only post like 1 or 2 deck highlights a day. If you upload too much stuff, it doesn't all get watched. So this is actually kind of hilarious, right? Because the Green Goblin flips over, and then we get 2 more or 3 more to flip over, and then Black Widow fills their hand with Widow's Bites. I'm gonna snap them here before this happens. They're retreating. Sag. I guess they know we have the Widow. Maybe we're not supposed to snap because they know we have the Widow. Angel is unplayable. Don't play it. It's bad. It's a statistically terrible card. Benny, thanks for the great content. You do a great job showing top level gameplay and making it approachable for new players. Excellent. Someone asked about their collection level. Once you are in Pool 3, chat, you play against everybody. It's just there's no segmenting players inside of Pool 3. Once you are in Pool 3 and have a somewhat reasonable rank, you have a chance to queue into folks like me and others. Hey, thanks, Antodito. Thanks for hanging out. Yes, late into Pool 2, you can hit Pool 3 people if you have a good record. So, Viper donates them a card. So you Viper them the squirrel, and then a new Viper Vipers them the Viper, and then a new Viper Vipers them the Viper. So I'll end up with 8 power here. And then we could, in theory, debris here the next turn with 2 slots to kick rocks up into the other locations. I think I'm just chilling here. I don't really want to Viper anything, and I want to wait to Carnage until I can eat more stuff. It is a 10 USD donation for me to play a Marvel Snap deck submission of your choosing. Thousand bits or $10 direct donation. Hey, I'm glad you're having fun with it, iRoll. Huh. Do I Korg? Do I Beast the Goblin back? Or do I just Viper? I think I just Viper it back, right? I think I just Viper it back. Snap them before they see it. You need Beast for this deck? Probably not. It's a bit better with it, but it's probably passable without it. Okay, so we're winning the right. Is an extra turn better for me or better for our opponent? I think Doc Ock into Spider-Woman probably wins mid, right? Yeah, let's just Doc Ock mid here. Oh no! All right, well, we're torched. Thoroughly and completely. Take your cubes. I'm out.
Escaped.
That'll do, pig. That'll do. Yeah, I didn't account for the Nightcrawler being able to move left or being able to move right. think I'm just gonna beast this back. And then we can, like, Hood, Iceman, Carnage on 3. Ooh, that's fun. Well, I guess that's less fun. Huh? This deck does not have a way to cheat things into the Sanctum, which is not great for us. Hey, what's going on, allegedly average? Thanks for the tip. Yeah, we can definitely play some Spectrum Destroyer today. I'm gonna do this one for like another 15, 20 minutes, then we'll swap over to that. Appreciate the support. Thanks for the poke. Sorry I missed it. I'm gonna Demon here, but then I think I might Doc Ock here still. I know he got us into trouble last time, chat. Doc Ock is not a card you can play if you tilt easy. You gotta understand you're taking calculated risks with him. Oh, that's great. Doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of grabbing you. Our voice is not in a good position to sing shit. I felt like I had to do it though. We got the better end of this exchange, so I'm gonna snap them. Chrono J, thanks for hanging out for almost 3 years. Fantastic to see. Bunch of the old regulars transition into snap enjoyers like myself. This game's great, Hero. It's been a fantastic week for streams. Let's pile all these middles, so if we draw a Carnage, you can eat all of them. Avarak. It's a lot of Nidvaler. What feature do you think they could add to this game to make it better? There's a whole bunch of them. Marvel Snap is a great game chat, but it is very, very feature incomplete. Friend mode direct challenge, collector tokens to let people target specific cards they want to craft. There's a bunch of features I would love to see added to the game. And a number of the features I want are already on their upcoming roadmap. If you haven't checked that out, here's a video covering it. They've got a lot of good plans for Marvel Snapchat. Their devs know what's up. Yeah, they have a great foundation to build on. Agree. Yeah, it would be nice to be able to view the discard pile. It's another one we talk about quite frequently. I think this game is an L, chat. I can't Carnage here. I can like Carnage here and Spider-Woman here and hope that this wins, but like they're only down 6 here, right? And Inflora adds +5 to everything. She's like literally any play here beats us.
Escaped.
Yeah, some more lore and flavor text stuff would be good. There's little bits of flavor text on some of the cards that are powerless. It would be sweet if all the cards had some flavor text on them. I think Scorpion's fine in this deck. I think it's just worse than all the other cards I'm already playing. The vault does open back up on 7. Have some rocks, opponent. We're gambling a little bit here that they don't fill right, but I think it's pretty unlikely that they fill right here. Electro. Do I believe in magic? Do I need to believe in magic? Or do I think Viper Demon into Spider-Woman gets me there? I'm gonna magic, I think. See what they do. I'll stand through their snap. Okay. I want to switch over to the Spectral Destroyer deck. This deck that the opponent is playing is, I think, arguably, and the deck that one of the version decks we're going to switch to, I think this is probably the best deck right now, and this deck has a pretty bad matchup into it because of, like, what you just saw there. They can just clean their board out. So I like this have some crap deck a lot, but I think it's poorly positioned in the metagame at the moment for pool 3 players. Okay, so this deck, people that haven't seen it, Destroyer. On reveal, destroy all your other cards. You mitigate the downside of this card by protecting your board with either Armor or Professor X. Then, because both of these are ongoing cards anyways, as are a lot of the other cards we're interested in playing, we're also playing Spectrum at our top end to give us flexibility, because there are certain draws your opponents will have that can't beat Destroyer, but those draws often can't beat Spectrum if they can beat Destroyer. So you gotta have flexibility to go, okay, they have counterplay to one, but then we can have the other in a key spot. This deck felt very reasonable yesterday. Let's see if it continues to feel so today. What does this deck want to do with Bar Sinister? I'm not actually sure. Yeah, chat, the pool one and pool 2 are explicitly designed to give you a wide range of competitive cards that provide counterplay. There's this idea I've seen from a lot of people that they just like intentionally gave you bad cards the first pull. It's just like couldn't be further from the truth. I think that's probably the game. I don't know that we beat Green Goblin here. Good read on them that I wasn't interested in playing into here this turn. I guess maybe they haven't snapped yet. Maybe we get to Professor X Bar Sinister before they blow it up. If they don't Killmonger this turn, we have a real shot. Because Professor X will lock down the center.
Assemble.
All right, who's going first? It's random. They're going first. I assume they're also playing into Bar this turn. What's the list look like for the Electro Strike? I don't know. I don't really like the Electro Destroyer variation. I think it's worse than this version and worse than the other more Destroy focused version. X doesn't make copies in the Bar. Oh, he doesn't, does he? That's interesting. Well, I mean, I have to try and cheese here, chat. It's my only play. Is this Carnage Venom? I bet it's Carnage Venom.
Escaped.
Is there something I could swap in this deck to be better into Bar today? This deck might not be the best choice into Bar. The names are highlighted in gold at the top of the screen for who's flipping first. It's based on who's currently winning the game. Are all variants obtainable through mystery variants and caches? No. The variants and cosmetics in the season pass are not obtainable outside of the season pass starting this month. The season passes that happen during the closed beta will be available for players, but starting with the Miles Morales pass, the cosmetics are exclusive. Oh, yeah, we could just select Green Goblin. That's true. How big is Captain America there? 24? We can just do that and then play Spectrum. I don't hate that. Deal. Deal.
Assemble.
How important are one drops in this game? Not at all, really. It's perfectly fine to skip your first turn. You should not play bad cards just for the sake of trying to play out on curve. Season pass cards are added to the pool 3 card pool 4 weeks after the pass ends. Or 8 weeks from it when it starts. 8 to 9 weeks from when it starts. Snap them before Professor X flips up here. All right, 1 destroyer, please. Cosmo. I think we're torched yet. Your thoughts on hoarding resources to wait for collection tokens? The Snap Devs has said multiple times that waiting to open things on your collection track will not give you an advantage towards changes that they make in the future. So open your prizes. The stuff makes happy, chat. Open your stuff. Will all new cards be a part of Pool 3? Eventually. I believe. There's a lot of uncertainty / lack of clarity around exactly how new cards are going to work outside of the season pass, chat. We just don't know yet is the answer to the question. Wait and see. Hey, nice, Paladin. Congrats on grinding up. Glad you're having fun. What does snapping mean? Snapping raises the stakes of the match. It adjusts how many ladder points you and your opponent are playing for. If you are infinite, you always go down to rank 70, yes, regardless of how high an infinite you get. Damn it, Bobby. At least my destroyer is extra huge, I guess.
Avengers! Assemble.
They're probably also a destroyer deck. We'll Mojo into Iron Man here, and then we have an 18 power destroyer to play right. I think I need to do this so they can't just Professor X me. Chat, the rank that is good based on how long you've been playing is the one that sparks joy for you, okay? Okay, so they're counting on me not being able to win here, but Iron Man should throw a wrench in that, right? He's gonna crank us up to 30 in the middle. Yes, Daredevil always gives you time to look at what they do and make your choices, so don't try and grief people.
I am Iron Man.
Up a little short. Taskmaster is a good tech. Their build's a little different than ours. It's very possible I should have Iron Man mid, but the problem with that is if I Iron Man mid on 5, they could Professor X right, and then my destroyer still loses to their destroyer in Wakanda. Because when you hit submit with Daredevil, it gives you more time on the Daredevil side, Huckleberry. They thought about people griefing you. Daredevil does not affect flip priority, no. Almost every card game in existence, Somber Paladin, is unwatchable until you've played it and understand the rules yourself. That's not really a failing of the game rules so much as it's just like how the game works. Okay, so they'll have 24 middle, which means if I Captain America into Spectrum, we'll have more than that. And the question is, can I win? No, we can't Spectrum because they're gonna get our hand. That's a real shame that I played Mojo here. Yeah, that's true. If we draw armor here, that works later. If there's 2 Daredevil effects, no one gets it. You take your ball and you go home. I think I'm just gonna retreat. We're not gonna be able to beat the Mindscape with them getting our Destroyer.
Escaped.
I'm gonna try a couple more with this, but I might just shelve this deck submission until after the hot location is over. This deck feels like it's been hit by. This version of Destroyer does not feel good into bar. If that's going to be in 40% of our games, it means I probably just don't want to play this version. Mojo plus Spectrum could be okay. Ebony Maw, I think Ebony Maw is pretty mediocre into bar. 28 power is on the low side. Even 32 for Mojo is kind of on the low side, honestly. Carnage. Spectrum could be okay into bar 2, yeah? That's true. Venom's a large land chip. I have priority here. So this wins right? And the question is, does Destroyer into here win left? Maybe. Zola's a concern. Don't be Taskmaster. Don't be Taskmaster. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so now I get to Destroyer here, and then we get to Spectrum on the last turn. I don't know that I snap, right? I think I still lose to Arnim Zolan Venom, right? Because I'm only going to have 16, 20, 26, and this is 6, 26. Oh, I guess we'll have 50 over here. Maybe. We could still lose this. But they would lose mid. No, they end up with a Venom in the mid. They'll have a Venom. Oh, wait. Oh, no, because of the Cosmo, right? Yeah, I'll snap them. You're right. I think we snap. Yeah, Cosmo stops Solar from cheating. Yeah. Shuts down those nasty on reveals. I've made a terrible mistake. Oh, God. Ugh. Why would I ever listen to Twitch chat and snap? Why would I ever listen to Twitch chat and snap? Oh, they're so lucky I didn't Spectrum. If I'd have Spectrumed on 6 instead of Destroyering first, we'd have crushed them, right? Because we'd be huge here, and they'd be locked out of doing anything else here. There's no way they'd beat 50 here without a Zola. Yeah, they took the gamble that I wasn't playing mid with the Green Goblin there. I should have Spectrumed. Hey, take your cubes. Yeah. That felt super spooky. They waited forever there, right? Like, how long was their turn 6 there? Their turn 6 lasted, like, almost the max timer, right? And they came to that play? I don't know. I'm a little salty. Feels spooky. It is almost Halloween, yep. Sure. Yeah, real people start getting mixed in with bots at rank 20. And then post rank 30, a majority of your opponents are humans. They have 14. I don't want to play both my cards here because I don't want to fill my hand. I want to draw a card next turn. Is this too YOLO? I think this is YOLO. Oh wait, they Iron Fisted, so this is perfect. Alright, so Mojo, Captain America, they lose left. Yeah, they're retreating.
Victory.
Scarlet Witch into bar does not copy herself. She changes the bar before the bar trigger could happen. Holy crap, we're up to almost 1,700 people in here this afternoon. I just want you to know, chat, every day when I sign off and I'm chatting with my wife after, I'm like, yeah, today was probably the peak. It was like more than yesterday, and it's unrealistic to expect there to be a bigger number tomorrow. And y'all keep showing up, and there keeps being a bigger number tomorrow. Thanks to all the new follows today. I appreciate it. People that are new, my name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch and make content on YouTube as well. I've been making card game content and other things for the better part of the last decade. I've streamed full-time here on Twitch for the last 4 or 5 years now. Mainly did Magic the Gathering content before this, but we're a full-time strap stream for the not-so-distant future. Absolutely loving this game. I think this game is the best new card game that's released in a long time because of stuff like this, right, chat? Like brand new location, new sweet things to do with it. Let's Green Goblin our opponent in the bar here. Rayleigh, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate that. And Melon Pitch, thanks for upping for the 2nd month. Glad to see you in here snapping. How long has this game been out for? So this game had its public release last week. However, they had an almost 5-month closed beta before that. They had 1 new location every week. So Goblet on bar ends up being -3 versus -12, which is fun. Oh, they're also an armor deck. They might also be playing Destroyer. Nate Veer, thank you for the sub gifties. That's super generous. And Jace, thanks for the biddies. I don't have my Spectrum or my Destroyer yet, which is a little unfortunate. You know what? I think Captain America here, which is 24 power, and then I can Cosmo middle, and then Destroyer middle and keep my Captain Americas, right? I think that's the play.
Avengers!
Tim from Finance, thanks for the brand new sub. This is my full-time gig, and I wouldn't be able to be without folks like you. Thanks for keeping me around.
Assemble. Avengers!
So an advert showcasing Kang. We do not have clarity on what the release plans are. So currently, we get 1 new Marvel Snap card at the beginning of each season pass every month. The next season pass will start in a week and a half, so we'll get 1 new card then. They have said that they eventually want, there's our boy, they eventually want to release They eventually want to release one new card every week, which I think would be a sweet release cycle. Hopefully that happens. So it's so good, Henry, and that's honestly one of the reasons why I think Snap is so likely to be successful is the base simplicity. All of the best games are easy to teach people, but offer a lot of depth in gameplay. So the fact that this game is so easy to pick up to start is huge. Okay, so their Venom here is huge, obviously, but we're winning left, and then we win center destroyer to destroyer, right? Because our Ant-Man is +3. So in reality, we're 10-9 here. So if we both destroyer on the last turn, we win because we'll win left and center. To the new subs, by the way, if you use Discord, make sure you link your Discord and your Twitch accounts. We got a very active subs Discord server talking about Marvel, Snap, and all sorts of other gaming and life-related things. And they can't Taskmaster here, chat, because again, Cosmo stops on reveals. Oh my god, are we gonna get got by Mr. Fantastic? Okay, just a sunspot. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. I felt a little pit in my stomach when Mr. Fantastic flipped up.
Victory.
I would just prioritize getting cards and having fun when you're starting out. The fact that you still make collection progress even when you're losing games is awesome. You're still getting boosters. The only thing you should do early to maximize your progression is just make sure you're doing your daily missions. How is flip order determined between players? Whoever is currently ahead on board flips first, which is visually indicated by a gold border around the player's name at the top. If the board is tied, who flips first is random. So you can see here, my name is highlighted in gold. I've been randomly assigned to flip first here. You're someone that's new to Snap. There was a bunch of commands in the stream title, including my Snap guide that gives tips on how to progress your collection as quickly as possible and ideal do's and don'ts. You want to be sure to check that out. Ton of stuff up on my YouTube channel for beginner new player information. These are my goblins. There are many like them, but these ones are yours now. Oh, come on, Cosmo. Sweet. Okay, so we got Cosmo back. Cosmo is excellent into the average Lockjaw deck, because the Lockjaw decks have a ton of on-reveal effects on average. So, let's Cosmo here in the middle and shut him down. Who's a good Russian space dog? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Just like hit immediately. So long, bud.
Victory.
So long, bud. It's the goodest of boys. Good games, Honest. Are you not snapping anymore, sweetie? I'm snapping some of the time. It's just, again, chat, the snap button is not I press this when I'm winning the game button. It is I press this when I think I'm going to have an advantage before my opponent knows I have an advantage. Once my opponent sees that I'm ahead, it's too late to snap. You're supposed to not do that. You'll push them out of the game and you'll cost yourself cubes. Letting your opponents limp in with weak hands at the end of the game has a lot of value. Speaking of value, I don't have a green goblin in sight here. Do we just mojo bar Sinister? I think so. Yeah, I could have snapped before Goblin or snapped before Cosmo, but once both of those have happened, snapping is very wrong. How long did it take me to reach infinite? I don't know. I don't keep track. I don't really care about my rank. Ah! Oh no! What a disaster, chat. What a disaster. Oof. Oof size large. I noticed you have 2 channels for Marvel Snap. What one is for what? So my Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel is for more than just Snap stuff. Basically everything that I stream here on Twitch gets uploaded completely unedited to the that YouTube channel. My other channel, the Hoaglandia Snap channel, is short form and edited content largely, and the occasional evening stream. So you're looking for all Marvel Snap all the time, make sure you're subscribed to the Hoaglandia Snap channel. If you like unedited Twitch streams, drop a sub to the other one. Alright, I think we're gonna Professor X here next turn. It'll put us to 13. I think 13 beats the Collector on average. Professor X locks down a location, says cards can't be added, removed, etc. Collector can still get bigger, but no other cards will be able to be added unless they play something this turn, which they might. Professor X should be in range of cards they're thinking about playing around here. Oh, they snapped. I think I'm staying in. They play big to the right. We could get in trouble here. There's a good chance they think they have this locked up and they play center here and then Spectrum gets them. We're one of the spots where she's better than Destroyer. And we'll still have, even if they play to the hub a little bit, we're going to have 10 power in the hub between Spectrum and Armor. So, I think this is good. Huh? Alright, I think we play for mid now, right? That's such a sweet Star-Lord variant. They do in fact got me though. Is there ever a merit to bluffing with your snaps? I mean, to a degree. You think Mr. Negative's the best deck? I don't think it's the best deck, but I think it's competitive. We played Mr. Negative yesterday, and it felt very good. All right, with Warpath here. Oh, Dream Dimension's gonna get us. That's awkward. I say, I think we just Professor X, but I can't do that actually. Hopefully they don't play two things here. Dream Dimension's making things more expensive, so I think this Green Goblin is good. This could bite us in the ass though. They fill this. We're in trouble. Groovy Mule, keep snapping. Thanks for the 2 years. Good to see you still around. Sick. And then Mojo triggers here, and then Spectrum buffs all of them. So we're just very solidly winning the Nexus here.
Victory.
Man, Team Carnage or Team Venom? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how to figure that out. Oh no, wait, back button. Yeah, I have no idea, Chip. I have no idea. Is there a replacement for Mojo? Daredevil or just your favorite other 2-mana ongoing card? Daredevil or Lizard, probably. If you don't have Daredevil, Lizard's a pull 1 card you can play. Death's Domain with Colossus. Bar Sinister with Goblin. I think we snapped them here.
Victory.
So something that's an interesting dynamic on Bar Sinister is if you both Green Goblin Bar Sinister on the same turn, the person who didn't have priority ends up winning the path the way it works out. It's kind of a funky happenstance. I was so happy. Like, most of the avatars I'm super over, but I was happy to open the Green Goblin avatar because he's definitely one of my favorite cards in this game. Ooh, is this this could be a Carnage here. Wait, if we might have just gotten ourselves into a Carnage chat. Yeah, I bet this is Carnage Deadpool. No, it's Hood Deadpool. Okay. Well, that's great for us. Because our destroyer is gonna clean out our bar, which is lovely. Although I guess we have to win Baxter Building, right? If we don't win Baxter Building, we lose Sanctorium. So whoever wins here wins the match. Okay, well, we're winning Baxter Building, chat, turns out.
I am Iron Man.
We should snap again. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, so this is 32 power here with Iron Man, which means we win Sanctum, which means we win the match. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Julietta. Good to have you here. We could have lost to Azola. Yes. Yes, we could have lost to Azola. Mojo the bar. Hope that that's good enough.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. Let's go. And then we'll go like Warpath into Professor here and then potentially Spectrum on turn 6. Any clues that your opponent's about to Heimdall? Yes, if they're playing a bunch of bad movement cards. Mojo's excited, chat. He loves a good drink. We could get comboed here. We could have Marvel and Onslaught. Nightcrawler sets you up to do a lot of different things that are good. Lore Weaver, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate the prime. That's true. Kunlun makes all these Nightcrawlers 6 drops too, 6 power things too. Deathlock, interesting. What are they doing? Yandu on bar is super adorable. That kills what? 4 of your 8 cards. Oh, wow. Vision. Huh. I think we're probably dead, right? Because if they move 1 vision off, I'll still be winning left even without the warpath bonus. I gain 6 here from Spectrum. But these go down to 2 to 8, and they only go up to 16. So if they stay 21 here, they beat us. Let's see what they do. Yeah, smart. They didn't fill the bar. Wait, we'll throw in 2 cubes to see the river, chip. Do you ever bluff Snap? I don't think, not too often. I don't know that any of Snap is played at a high enough level to make bluffing snaps be equitable, if that makes sense. Yeah, I would be super hesitant and take snap.fan data with a massive grain of salt. Yes, it has a lot of selection bias.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well then. Okay, so they get 5 times 4 and then 6 times 4 in Bar Sinister. So we're dead, right? Because this is 24 and then 48.
Escaped.
Iron Man and then Spectrum. Where do you propose we play Spectrum at, Chet? Where does the Spectrum fit into this board? Isn't Destroyer left a win? No. As the subsequent Destroyers flip up, they destroy the ones before them. So Destroyer left is only 16 power left. We were playing in paper, we could have played Spectrum, dude. Spectrum does not power up herself. 4 Spectrums is 20 power.
Assemble.
Alright, so this is a destroyer game, hopefully. Does Professor X stop Sunspot from gaining power? No. Alright, so 5 cards in my deck. I've got 3 draws at 1 destroyer. Juggernaut was really good there. Solid disruption from the opponent here. Is this deck built for the location or can it be used general? I actually think this deck's kind of bad into the Bar Sinister. It's just a generically good deck. Hey, Gilded, good to have you along for the Snap-a-Lappin'. Thanks for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. Afternoon.
I am Iron Man.
No destroyer. Womp womp.
Escaped.
Oh, we're so close. We're so close. All right, I'm gonna do one more with this, then we're gonna change decks. Been on this one for a little bit. Variety is the spice of life, chat. Folks that are new, we try and change decks every 45 minutes to an hour here. Any chance you could try a pool 1 deck to see how you play it? So, watching me play a pool 1 deck will not be beneficial to any of you at home because Marvel Snap has pool-based matchmaking, so my opponents have very different cards than your opponents will have. There are a lot of great Snap content creators that have been making beginner content with just pool 1 decks with new accounts. I'd recommend checking some of them out. I do not intend to make a new account and play starter decks again. I do, however, have videos with pool 1 plus pool 2 decks into fully powered collections because I think these decks are competitive into the entirety of the ladder. There is not an overlay for this game, which is why I don't have one. But you can type exclamation point and a card name in chat to pull up the text of a specific card. I tried Mr. Negative with Mighty Thor and I really did not like it. I think the Mr. Negative Sarah deck is still just the best negative deck. That's nice. Okay, so you get to go Warpath into Professor X, and we have Destroyer lined up. It's looking pretty good here. Huh? I think we just... I think we have to hope that this gets them, right? If I play these, they get, Okay, so... This loses us middle, obviously. Mr. Negative isn't good anymore. I completely disagree with that. I think the stock negative deck from the last season is still great. They just shouldn't be able to beat Destroyer and Kunlun, I don't believe. He says before getting Shang-Chi'd. Yeah.
Victory.
I'll play some more of the bar mid-range deck. Okay, chat. Before we kick into this, I need to run to the restroom really quick. And by really quick, I mean I fell down a flight of stairs last night and injured my foot. So it takes me a little bit to hobble to the bathroom and back. So I need a 2-minute bio break. I'm going to run some Twitch ads while I'm gone. You're not going to miss any gameplay. Thank you in advance to everybody that hangs out. I'll be back in 2 minutes with plenty more Marvel Snap. We're going for 3 or 4 more hours today at least. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Look at that. Only needed 90 seconds instead of 55. That's not bad. We hobble kind of quickly. Thanks to everybody who hung out. Apologies a little longer than normal. I told this story earlier, but I was carrying my 2-year-old and she wiggled funny and it caused me to trip and twist my ankle. And she was fine, thankfully. I probably hurt myself worse making sure she didn't get hurt, and we fell like down 2 or 3 stairs and she landed on my chest and she thought it was hilarious, but I went to prompt care or whatever you call it this morning. Not the emergency room, but the doctor. Yeah, Haley was fine. Yeah, we're good. We're good. They took some x-rays. It's just sprained. They put a wrap on it. It'll be fine in a few days. All right, so this deck is a bunch of cards that are sweet into bar, which is why I call it bar mid-range. So Nightcrawler enables a sweet combo. He fills the bar, and then on turn 5, you pull 1 Nightcrawler out of the bar and slide in Blue Marvel. And then on turn 6, you slide the other 3 Nightcrawlers out and get triple Onslaught in the bar with Blue Marvel, putting thousands of points of power into every path. I believe Blue Marvel into triple Onslaught ended up giving 1,024 power to every one of our cards, which is great. We also have Green Goblin is fun into bar, like we saw in our last deck. We have Scorpion is fun into bar. Jessica Jones is fine into the bar. So let's go ahead and pop it into some more games with this and see how it goes. If you need someone to represent you against Haley for damages. It was funny. My wife had to put in some PTO to drive me over to the prompt care this morning. And when she found out it was just sprained and nothing was broken or fractured, she rolled her eyes and called me a baby. And she is not wrong, chat. I am a baby, but, like, I felt better knowing that nothing was broken. All right, well, Angela the Peak. We'll wait and see if this is the bar before deploying Scorpion or Nightcrawler. I think we just Juggernaut this turn, and then next turn we can go like Scorpion, Nightcrawler in here, because we're not flipping this turn anyways, right? So Scorpioning sooner doesn't really do much. Yeah, Slim, my my average viewership for Snap has been 2 to 2.5 times what I was getting for Magic previously. Oh, this ends up being awkward. Priority change from me back to my opponent. So now these two are going to flip up and power up their Angela, and then they're going to move to my Juggernaut. That's real bad for us. Oh! He only moves the last card they played. That's interesting. I thought he would have moved these two that played the same turn as him. I wasn't expecting that interaction. That's surprising. Hey, Jester, glad you're having fun. Okay, so this is kind of fun. I want to Iron Fist and then Green Goblin. And this will make it so if they don't fill this, Green Goblin will cheat his way in here. And if they do fill it, he'll stay in the sewer system, which is also fine for us. Someone asked if I'm going to Magic 30. That sounds like a really expensive trip that I would not have a lot of fun with. You can always type !rank in chat to find out my current rank, chat. Blue Marvel is fun. So if we slide this here, and then we Marvel here, this goes to 14, and then we go to 17, and then we go to 20. Now they can also move their Nightcrawler, but we're winning the middle by -4, and we're going to be up on the right. This puts us to 8 and then 11 with Marvel bonus. I think we're in an okay spot here. Chat, I don't care about my rank. We play games for fun. The rank command is a bad joke because rank doesn't matter. Do things that spark joy, chat. You'll be a happier person. All right, sweet.
Victory.
If ranking up sparks joy for you personally, more power to you. But I personally prefer just having a good time and doing sweet things. Damn it. Poor Goblin. I think we chill on Nightcrawler for post-Angela or in case Bar flips up. Maybe in a little bit, Sentry. It is a fun one. Piece of candy. So location's actually not that good for us. I guess that's fine. We'll just do this here, and then we'll chill for a bit. Again, just kind of waiting on Nightcrawler to see if this is the what's it called, the bar. So I don't want to play here this turn because of Jessica Jones. Ooh, that's great. Love it. Do I play Spider-Man mid? Maybe I don't actually. Because Angela is huge here. I don't think I need the extra help there. Hey, thanks for the raid board, Scar. Hope you had a good stream.
Victory.
My morph always hits their one drop. Their morph always hits my Iron Man. Well, your problem there is you're playing morph to begin with. Yeah, Scorpion on cloning bats is a scotch rude. Nova on cloning bats is pretty good, to be fair, too. No, that was a bug, Grius, and they fixed it. The Scorpion shall continue until morale improves, chat. Alright. Can I win the game with just the cards in my hand? Can we win the game with just the cards in my hand? Maybe? I mean, they haven't snapped yet. Yeah, doesn't look like it. Honestly, I think we were dead here even if the Mr. Negative didn't happen.
Escape.
Hey, chat, how low can you go? Obviously, don't want a Goblin Murray Isle. Set this in the middle. Maybe I should play to Mary Isle with Scorpion this turn. Electro, okay. Limbo's probably pretty good for their Electro deck. They could be a Destroyer deck here too. I'm gonna Jones Angela, and then we'll 3+2 here next turn. I think we're dead to leader. New York makes things pretty dicey though. I'm gonna bounce these out. Let's see where we end up at. Yeah, we're out of this one.
Escaped.
Oh, we got new missions, chat. Just rolled over at 2 p.m. Any tips on when to retreat later? In probably 99% of the cases, retreat later is just wasting your time. Retreat later should basically only be used if you look at the board state and conclude there's a chance that your opponent might also want to retreat when you're retreating. And in most cases, that's not the state. In most times, that's not the case, right? Like you'll look at the board state and go, yes, one person is decidedly very ahead here. The way it ends up working a lot of the time. Day 3 trapped in Snap. Can't stop playing. I miss my family. LOL. Oh, their hand is so good. Well, I guess Venom's not too big here. They have a free raft, though. I don't know that we beat a free 6-drop with a bunch of rocks in our deck. Punished for not moving Nightcrawler. I wanted to play a cheap Spider-Man this turn. I was counting on Polaris to do it, and we didn't get to. Well, they did nothing that turn. Are we doing it? I think we might be doing it yet.
Oh, snap.
What does retreat later do? Retreat later means if your opponent also selects retreat, it ties the game and no one loses cubes. Hey, nice board gaming. Glad you're having fun. So they probably play here and we just kick them to somewhere else and they lose, right? In fact, I can storm the middle because 3's enough to win here. We lose something like Dr. Doom. They do have a raft. They do have a raft card. Oh, Jessica's Boneas is still here. Yeah, that's true. All right, we want these to go left. And then we need to beat 8 here. Or these to go right, sorry. Probably losing middle. They have a free 6 drop here. Yep. Oh, they have a demon still too. Triskelion gave me Agatha. Get RNG'd. Alright, I'm just gonna Scorpion this turn. Because if this is bar, I want a green goblin there. Okay, that was kind of funny. That's good. Good permutation there for us. I think I don't play center because if I play Blue Marvel center and they Professor X, I die, but then I beat Destroyer that way. I kind of need to play for center, right? Do we just lose to X? I think we just lose to X. Yeah, we're gonna lose to Professor X mid. Card's way too good. Yeah, I think Professor X and or Destroyer need adjustments. The more I play, like, so many of the decks just look at the last turn, you're like, you retreat for a cube, but like, you just like never beat the Destroyer. 16 power is just so many stats. You can spend money to buy credits with gold every single day. You can spend $22 in gold per day if you wish to spend money to progress your collection faster. How would you like to see them nerf? Probably just want the power brought down. Honestly, Professor X should probably be a 1 or 0 power card. Sure. I think making the Destroyer have its power based on how many cards it actually kills would be good. Because a lot of these Destroyer decks don't even... They don't even, what's it called? They don't even blow anything up, right? It's like 16 power with no drawback. Okay, so they're a Spectrum deck. It's putting power here in the middle. We need to draw Blue Marvel.
I am Iron Man.
Just Miss Jones. I think we might be dead, chat. So Spectrum here is 14. I can only Jones here.
Snap.
Okay, that was a bluff. That was a bluff, chat. Why not Jones the Bar? Because we're already winning the bar. Jonesing the Bar didn't do anything. Got him. So, Bar Sinister isn't really a location that you have to build an entire deck around. It's just a location you can like slot tech cards into your existing decks to leverage. So like Nightcrawler, Green Goblin, Blue Marvel. You can like play these cards in almost any deck. Is it possible to go from rank 32 to infinite before the season ends? Yeah. I know people that started playing when the game had its open release and they're already infinite. One of the absolute crazy people that hangs out here, they are Infinite 302, or Infinite 204, sorry, they're just above 200. Our location's totally random each game, to a degree. So there are a handful of locations that are less common than others. But in general, they are fully random, yes. I'm not crazy, you're crazy. I mean, yes and also yes. Oh, this is a Spectrum player again. Okay, so... we'll do this here.
I am Iron Man.
So we're gonna go to 10 in the middle. If I do... oh, I can't play one drops here. That's so sad. If I do this, they're gonna have 14 left. No, sorry, they're gonna have 18 left, right? Because they have 4 more. So Spider-Man kicks over and is 6. I only have 15 here. Yeah, I think we're dead here this time. Going their cube back.
Escape.
Chat, none of the locations need to be removed from the game. If you really hate playing into a particular location that much, punt 1 cube and try again. You can literally mulligan everything, mulligan the whole game for 1 cube. Ego is fine. Ego changes the game to being about snapping and retreating tactically. You might not like what it changes the game to. Even Subterranea has deck building counterplay. You want your deck to be better into Subterranea? Play America Chavez as your top end. You'll always have your 6-drop on time. Ego is on the short list of incredibly rare locations. Even if you're playing a bunch of Snap, you are pretty unlikely to see Ego. He's just like Blue Marvel into Onslaught right here.
I am.
Oh god. Okay, so we're dead. There's no way Blue Marvel wins, right? Well, I guess I could do this. This could win the game. Sure. Okay. Nailed it. Mirror Bud. Nice, nice.
Victory.
You have some missions done. We're at 24 out of 25, chat, but I can't buy more. So sad, so sad. You know about live coaching for card games? It's tough. It is a very real liability to invite someone onto my stream that I'm not super familiar with. So like, maybe live coaching another content creator as someone I know could be something that could be cool, but like having just randoms on my stream is just like asking for someone to say something that gets me Twitch banned, right? You just do nothing? Really?
I wouldn't do it.
I do come from the cornfields. Yeah, I'm in Bloomington normal. Up until they broke ground 2 months ago, my backyard was literally a cornfield. Yeah, they're building houses behind me. Oh, this is actually super cheeky. So you get to storm the bar with no name to win it for free. We're probably winning anyways. Yeah, they retreated.
Victory.
This was my backyard up until a couple of months ago. And like all of this corn up to like here is being replaced by houses. This over here is still gonna be field, but this is all been starting to get dug up for some houses. Chat, I love living in a medium-sized town in the middle of basically nowhere. My town's not small. There's 100,000 people that live here. But like, in addition to that massive backyard you just saw there, my house is over 3,000 square feet, and my wife and I paid less than $300,000 for it. Like, if your job permits it, 10 out of 10 would recommend cornfield living. All right, well, we're not playing Blue Marvel there. And we're not playing him here, most likely, so. You can definitely still finish the season pass. A majority of the season pass, the majority of the season pass stuff that you'll do is, the majority of the season pass stuff that you'll do is in the weekly stuff that's still there. Still yet to be done. Wow, 300K in 1990? Fuck, chat, how old do you think I am? Good God. My wife and I bought our home in, what was it? The end of 2019. Chat, I will be the ripe old age of 32 next month. Sorry, next year, January. Time is a lie. Orange Jorbo, thanks for the prime. And Matt Maxon, thanks for hanging out for almost 4 years. I'll never forgive you for getting me into another game. Sorry, not sorry. Game's great. Oh! This could cheese the Space Throne next turn. And yeah, well, and even when the housing market went kind of crazy, houses in my neighborhood were still closing for under 400,000. Ah, damn it. That's sad.
All systems go.
Shoot. I think we lose then, huh? Damn. Doc Ock was a good one. Well, Doc Ock was a lucky one. They were 50% to get hosed by that. If they'd have pulled Onslaught in here, they'd have been completely fucked.
Escaped.
You recommend spending gold on challenges or credits for progression? Check out the snap guide, Super Freak. They have the sweet Doc Ock too. I want that Doc Ock variant. It's so good. It's my favorite. I don't know, chat. The older I am, the less I want to leave my house anyways, so I'm pretty happy just having a reasonable house in the cornfields. I'm losing. You are. Almost assuredly.
Victory.
I think we chill for now, because if bar flips up, I want to Nightcrawler it. I mean, I would never live in a small town, chat. But like, again, my cheap house, I live in a town that has 100,000 people in it. We have all of the amenities that a major city has, essentially. As well as, you know, like I have fiber internet. A lot of major cities in the United States don't even have fiber internet available to them yet. I think I snap here because I can get Nightcrawler into the Sanctum and they probably can't get power into there. A Marvel Snap King. I don't know about King, but we're here and we snap in. I think I'm supposed to wait to move this until after it gets the +2, but if they Professor X, I'm a little sad about that.
All systems go.
Oh, we beat Destroyer here. You have to pay actual money to get the season pass. You do.
Victory.
You cannot free to play the season pass. It is cash only. 10 USD per month. Poor little Nightcrawler is so far away from getting his infinite split, chat. I just want an infinite split on him, poor little guy. Seasons are approximately monthly. So this current season has an extra week on it. For 4 out of the 12 seasons per month, will be 5 weeks instead of 4. Hey, Spraticus, thanks for the 14-month resub. Welcome back. There are 174 unique cards in Marvel Snap. How often do you get sniped? I mean, it's impossible to know. Probably not very often. What is an Infinity Split? An Infinity Split gives you cosmetic upgrades on cards. You see, this card has 2 different upgrades. It has a rainbow background and this sparkle effect. When you get the card to the infinity border, they split off with new effects, so you can upgrade them again to keep upgrading them more. Yeah. Ladder is pretty low stakes. I don't think sniping's really a thing. Yeah, Angela is one of the best cards in the game. I've split her a few times. Not going to be able to play here on 6. It's pretty important that I win Baxter, though, right? Think I need to play her here? And then we'll Marvel here on 5. Ooh, that's a great draw. Oh, wow, the soul read. Oh! Oh no!
Escaped.
Well, we were probably still dead, but I could have stormed Death Domain. Probably still dead. But I put it at a good read there with the goblin though. Okay. We haven't done this yet today, chat. Let's snap before it flips up here. Hoisted by our own card, chat. Just absolutely crushed. Three mana Hobgoblin, brutal, savage, wrecked. I would ask what I did to deserve this, but I can look at my scorpions and know what we did to deserve this. We deserve this, chat. This is on us. We have no one but ourselves to blame. Oh, they're not playing here. I should have played Polaris. That was dumb. That's kind of gas. Believe we are dead, fam. Good game, opponent. The sickest of goblins. Claw's a lot of stats, chat. I'm surprised he doesn't see more play. I feel like I need to work on him in some stuff. He's like 10 stats for 5 mana. This is a pretty good rate, all things considered. It's just spread out. Magneto's a good one to know about. This is the absolute best card they could hit. Because when he reduces his cost, he doesn't care about the fact that he was increased. I'm gonna move one of these over now, so that way I can play Spider-Man cheap next turn. I think is the plan here. Kingpin destroys cards that move here on turn 6. So,
Clear for takeoff.
I want to fill this up. We're far enough ahead that I'm going to snap them here. So, Jean Grey and Phoenix are actually data mined cards that are currently unreleased. And if you want to see what the data mined text of those are, check out the data mined cards videos on my YouTube channel. Covered. There's like 50 plus unreleased cards in Marvel Snap that they've already done some design work on. Sometimes they change between the data mine and release, but not always. We're in a good spot here. Triple Blue Marvel is a lot of extra stats. Uncle Ben is so great. I hope Uncle Ben releases exactly what he was data mined as. He's a 1/2 that when he gets destroyed, you make Spider-Man in your hand. It's so good. Yeah, my screen setup is a little bit of OBS magic. So, when I'm playing Snap, I see the same thing you all do. It's just, nobody wants to see my face this big, chat. Not even my wife wants to see my face this big. So, we make my face a bit smaller and give the game some more real estate. There's going to be a balance patch at some point. I don't think the game desperately needs a balance patch at the moment, but they've been pretty good about balancing through the closed beta, so if they think they need it, we'll get it. I think maybe the Destroyer is a touched over tune, but it's close. But yeah, at some point there will be balance changes. If there are problems, they address the problems. Which is very refreshing, because the other card game I played before this, they don't really address their problems. At least not remotely quickly. Takes 5 ever. Am I Iron Fisting just like for curve? I think so. We have ongoing effects being doubled here, which is powerful. So Polaris will jump left. Jessica Jones will go right. We'll have Blue Marvel in the middle, and then hopefully we draw Onslaught to complement. Their eventual plans for this game are to release one new card per week. No large sets like Magic or Hearthstone do. This is better than Jones, right? Gives me more flexibility and it's more power with Blue Marvel. Have a discard deck or a destroy deck? Yeah, I featured 2 different destroy decks up on my YouTube channel this week. You should check them out. Wakanda Forever and then the Venom Loves Death. So long, bud. Go middle. Hey, Rick's on Twitch. Thanks for the brand new Prime. This is my full-time gig, and I wouldn't be able to be here without folks like you. Thanks for keeping me around. Hey, awesome. Glad the YouTube stuff's been good for you. Thanks for dropping by a live one. Namor, Onslaught, please. Nailed it. Onslaught loves living at home, Chip. Love living at home. We win mid, right? Yeah. Got him.
Victory.
Oh, weird. There's like a Phantom Iron Fist on the board. This isn't here. This got destroyed by Danger Room. It's a visual bug. Does buying the BP give an XP switch to it? It does not. So you can do all the season pass stuff and see how far you get before you decide if you want to do it or not. You don't get extra experience for buying the pass sooner. It is 100% possible to get every card in Marvel Snap 100% free to play. If you want to know how long it takes, you can find my video here breaking down how long it takes to get every card in the game, whether you are free to play or spending. Two drop. Rats. Yeah, the collection level based matchmaking is so good for new free players and minnows. No, they said they have no plans to do large expansions. Individual cards once per week is their plan. Alright, we're flipping first. We got a green goblin. Into a Nightcrawler? Sign me up. I'll snap them here, thanks to Tinkerer's Workshop. I think Kazoo and Devil Dino are the only pull 2 decks that are competitive into fully complete collections.
Victory.
Deal. your range of playable decks definitely goes down a bit when you hit pool 3 until you have more pool 3 cards. Like I said, I've tried a lot of different things, and I genuinely think you have 2 options when you hit pool 3 at the start. Once you have pool 3 cards, there's dozens of decks that are reasonable right now. But when you're first starting off and you get to the deep end, your win rate's gonna be rough if you're not playing one of the 2 good decks, I think. Are the season pass cards behind a paywall? They are free to play, obtainable after a time delay. I'm gonna play Iron Fist. No, I'm pretty sure I've paired into people that are like sub collection level 1000. And I have a full collection, so I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna get rid of this. My hand's pretty okay.
Wind, aid my hand.
Rude. So even if I pull something out of here, we're still losing this. This game is probably a punt. Because I can't Marvel and Onslaught this game. Oh wait, if I pull this out of here, Warpath loses power. Okay, and this can technically sneak in there too. Maybe we have a shot here. We don't. We want to grab Agent 13 here ideally. We could grab a Koye, and that would be bad for us. But if we grab either of these, the Warpath bonus disappears. Okay. Blue Marvel. Rats. This game could end a few ways, depending on how Juggernaut kicks people, but I think we have a shot. We'll stand for a cube. The cosmetics in the Season Pass are exclusive to the Season Pass. If you want them, you need to spend the $10 on them. The game pieces are not exclusive, though. No, my understanding is you will not be able to get them from daily deals. Go mid. Go mid. This probably beats us here. You only have 10 and this is a 6 drop. Oh, it's a claw! Get juggernauted. Sick. Okay. But we were good either way though, right? Even if Claw went middle, they'd only be 7 here, so we were the Juggernaut guaranteed beat Claw with Spider-Man, right? Sick. Alright. I am ready to change decks again, I think. But I need to, as some of you can hear, my voice is a little hoarse, so I've been drinking a little bit more water than I usually do, so I need to run to the restroom again. I'm gonna be gone for about 2 minutes. I'm gonna hit an ad roll while I'm walking away anyways. You won't miss any gameplay content. BRB. Okay, we had someone... A little pimp. Thanks for the prime, appreciate it. We had someone ask for Patriot. I think we could do that. Patriot seems like a fine card to play with Bar. That deck's kind of fine in general. Do I want to make any changes to this for Bar negative? I don't think so. I think all these cards are just like generically good. Favorite variant? Honestly, probably this Mystique. I like this Mystique, and I like the Captain Marvel that has the same costume. She has the Marvel costume on. These are my two favorites, I think. Yeah, Patriot's a super playable deck, chat. Let's do a quick deck here. We'll dive right into it. Alright. Patriot is the payoff for all those cards with no abilities. Ongoing effect, your cards with no abilities have +2 power. So those starter cards, the Misty Knights and the Shockers of the world, they do still see play in a deeper card pool. Mystique is also a very key enabler inside of these ongoing buff decks, because she basically lets us have 2 copies of our Patriot. We've got Dr. Doom at the top end, who makes Doom bots that get bonuses from Patriot. We've got Debris, who kicks up rocks for everyone. The rocks get bonuses from our Patriot. And then we've got Hulk, obviously, at the top end as well, and then Wasp as a freebie. So let's try some games with this. See how it feels into Bar negative, huh? Bar Sinister, whatever it's called. Whenever you don't draw Patriot, you weep silently on the inside. Yeah, Cyclops is just not good enough because we have so many other 3s that are important. Sanctum Sanctorium's actually pretty reasonable for us because Patriot will put our rock into there, and then, or Debris will put our rock into there, Patriot give the rock power. Yeah, that's exactly right. You don't draw Patriot, you retreat for 1 cube. Is exactly right. I think we're just gonna clog the Superflow here, chat. All right. Well, that'll be good later if we draw Patriot. Doom also got an upgrade here too. Sick. I'm gonna snap them. Peak was pretty good for us. The season pass is 50 levels plus an bunch of extra caches that you don't get all of. So, Goose, chat. Goose is good because it hides our Patriot and our Mystique, our ongoing bonuses, from things like Enchantress that would normally attack them. So it doesn't have that powerless bonus going on, but has solid synergy for protecting our stuff. What's in the caches? Variants, gold, and credits. They have an expected value of 45 credits per cache. So if you open 10 or more of them, you can expect like 450 credits per 10.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I think we're still fine here, right? It's like Abomination. Yeah, we're winning the Sanctum.
Victory.
Any reason to play Goose over Invisible Man to protect Patriot? They're interchangeable, but Goose is disruptive to your opponent, which is key in a lot of spots. Goose is a card that can like disrupt Wong combo, for instance, so they can't follow up their Wong with something like a White Tiger or an Odin. So I think if you don't have Goose, you can play Invisible Woman to similar effect, but I think Goose is better overall. Thanks for the raid, Handy. Hope you had a good stream. We're gonna get a board full of rocks? Hopefully. Boost doesn't protect against Rogue. Rogue's not a super commonly played card. I don't think Rogue is a card I would play around in the current game. What's the thought on Hulk over Ultron? Well, Ultron is dog shit, and Hulk is 12 stats, so...
Time's up.
Yeah, we're dead here, because they get to spread out the Nightcrawlers.
Escaped.
So the thought on not playing Onslaught combo. I don't think you need Onslaught to win the game in this deck, and Doctor Doom and Hulk are better 6s for just giving you more stats places. We can Storm TVA. Yeah, but we're super far behind in general shit. I'll just bounce with the TVA. I guess, like, we see 2 more turns, but our hand's not very good. That's pretty good for our Patriot deck. Yeah, Ultron's only good when you have your best possible scenario set up. And if you have your best possible scenario set up already, you don't need Ultron. It's like the TLDR. I love his animation, chat. I think I need to play this right now. Playing this out as a surprise later has a lot of value. Oh, I guess with Goose here, I have to Doctor Doom left, which means I don't have a bot here getting the bonus. Alright, so this is Mysterio plus Carnage from them. Oh, it's just Mysterio. Interesting. Oh, they have Killmonger. Got it. Agreed. Well, that's super punishing. Wave was that a card I was playing around there? I guess I should have been.
Escape.
Just got double hose there. Killmonger made our life sad, and then Wave made it so I couldn't play my stuff out. We're probably dead anyways, I'd imagine. Oh wait, I can infinite split you. Don't mind if I do, Mr. Doom. Do you think there's a surprise factor with Ultron? I think you would surprise people who are in pool 1 and pool 2 with Ultron. But every single time my Patriot opponents set up Ultron, it is the most telegraphed thing in the game. It is incredibly telegraphed. There is not a surprise factor. It's a very telegraphed win more card. Okay, I mean, we have Patriot Mystique. Won't be able to play them both on 6 because one got tagged by this, but could be worse. Okay, so we're bunting left. Play to win these two. Howdy, Specimen.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, definitely bunting left. Yeah, the new location is absolutely phenomenal. Love it.
Victory.
Oh, yeah, I need to split my Doom. I forgot. We infinited him and we didn't split it. So again, what is a split, chat? Your base artwork levels all the way up to infinite. You turn it into a card with a new background or border effect, and then it happens again. You get to infinite, you split again. And now, it actually doesn't show it here because it's bugged, but I have the same background effect, and if I pull it here, we've got swirly borders. Ooh, swirly borders. There are 15 in total different split variation combinations you can get on each individual card currently. I would wager we will see more fancy variations the longer the game is out, but currently there are 15. The starting splits are always rainbow backgrounds to start. There's eventually monochromatic and gold backgrounds that you can get as well. Hey, glad it was helpful for you, Blaster Pastor. Is it pay to win, chat? This is the least pay to win card game you will find in existence. Even people spending money have to play an incredible amount to unlock cards. Everyone, regardless of if they are spending money to get credits faster or not, has to play 15,000 rounds of Marvel Snap to get to collection level 3,000 and get a full collection. It is not a small amount of Marvel Snap.
Victory.
Man,
Opponent snapped.
this board is super gunked up. I think we're staying in here. I have to go Patriot into Mystique Wasp over here. Actually, I had to go Patriot into Mystique and then Doctor Doom fill the last one, right? Okay, do I actually Mystique left now? So that way I can debris plus Doom into here? Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna snap them back before this Mystique flips up. Again, for those that are new, snapping doubles the stakes of the game. When I snap, my opponent is presented with the choice. Do they stay in and wager double, in this case going from 2 to 4, or do they retreat and cut their losses? So I'm going to debris, and then we're going to Doctor Doom. So I guess I'll Misty Knight over here as well. We're playing to win center and right here. Debris rocks, will be 4 power. And then Doctor Doom's bots will be 9. So we'll have 13 in the middle. And we'll be 4, 13 will be 16 on the right. Hey, Dat Boss, thanks for the brand new Prime. Really appreciate the support. People like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around.
Enough said, bub.
And just imagine for a moment, if you would, that instead of playing a good card like Doctor Doom, I was instead playing Ultron. How does this game end, chat? How does this game end? Right? Like, imagine I'm playing Ultron instead of a good card. Hey, Tyrex, thanks for the Prime. So, I've streamed a variety of things on Twitch over the years. I've been streaming on Twitch for a little over a decade. I've been doing it as a full-time job for almost 5 years now. Magic the Gathering was the primary thing that grew my content that I've always done a little bit of here and there. But I've also done some variety stuff, some Pokemon Unite, whole bunch of different things over the years. But Snap has caught my infatuation. We streamed it off and on over the entirety of the closed beta. And we're all in, chat. This game is great. People are excited about it. I'm excited to be here. This is the future of my content as long as it's sustainable. Been loving the new Snap content. Started playing a few days ago and it's great. Hey, Step 3L, one of us. One of us. Glad you're having fun with it. Good to have you back. So gotta play that out. Cost 0, thankfully, so go to the Crimson Cosmos. Do I just like Storm Hala here? I might just Storm Hala here. Hey, what's going on, dead man? Well, welcome back to Oglandia. The Snap viewer numbers for the last 2 weeks have been 2 to 2.5 times as much as my Magic viewer numbers were. Snap is poppin', chat. Snap is poppin'. I think we're punting right at this point. I think we're punting right. This game might be a loss. We'll see though. That was the best draw in our deck. So maybe there's a chance. It depends on what they can play into Crimson Cosmos here. Getting things done in the Crimson Cosmos, chat. They also have Dr. Doom? What is this? Oh, that's cute. I think we're good, right? Yeah, we're good.
Victory.
Best card in the game. This deck plays a lot of the cards I think are the best in the game. If you check out the Marvel Snap playlist on the YouTube channel, there's a top 5 cards video up there where I go through what I think are the 5 best cards in the game right now and why.
Opponent snapped.
They about to Scorpion me, chat. Are your opponents always the same level as you? They are similar ladder rank, and then your opponents are similar ladder rank, and then they are also similar ladder rank, and then in the same pool as you. So everybody I'm playing against also has pull 3 cards. Yes, you will start seeing pull 3 decks as you approach Infinite. That is definitely the case. Okay, so we have to win Asgard and Avengers Compound. But that's fine. I think that's doable with. We'll a bomb plus Wasp here, and then we'll Hulk here. Yes, Chet.
Wind, aid my hand.
That's adorable. Okay, well, now we do this, and then we Hulk here next turn. I get like green goblins. Oh, wow. That's adorable. Their deck is super cute. Okay, I probably should have just Wasp and then Abominationed here to call it a day. Yeah, I got by them being cute. We would have destroyed them if I would have. Abomination, right? Their deck was very adorable. Super sweet. Neat ways to leverage that location. Yeah. Their deck is absolutely unplayable outside of the bar feature. But it's sweet. Kind of neat things the feature location system can do. Yeah, very, very neat deck building exercise from them. We've got Ultron, chat. You wanted it, it's here. Moon Knight into Bar Sinister is big watch the world burn energy, huh? Yes, underplexed. I think it'd probably be too much clutter on the other cards if MTGBot also listed the card pool. I don't know. I'm going back and forth on that. Something people have asked about, but I think it probably makes it too busy.
All systems go.
This could cut either way with Dr. Doom here. We're obviously losing the left, but we could win right and center. Comes down to what happens here, I suppose. I kind of wish we wouldn't have discarded the Wasp. I kind of would have liked to like Wasp plus Hulk if we're guaranteed to lose this anyways. It's unlucky discard here. Got him. I think this is a good example of a game where if I snap, I push my opponent out and we only get one cube. But because we just like limped it at the end, we get a second cube because they talked themselves into staying by putting 3 power here. They like say to themselves, oh, I probably have a coin flip here depending on where Jeff plays to. Or like if I contest the left, etc. Ultron could have also, and that's true. Ultron was similar to Doom there. In that particular game. Hey! Free Raptors! Scree! Chat, the ladder rewards are pretty minimal. I would not at all recommend delaying getting newer cards and having fun playing with newer cards. If you want to maximize your ladder equity, get good. Don't spend extra time waiting to get sweet cards. Just get sweet cards, chat. Listen, this is something that should drive all your decisions in Marvel Snap. Ask yourself, does it make you happy to do? If the answer is yes, it makes you happy, it sparks joy, then do it, chat. Follow your heart. Hey, Phone Cats, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Afternoon. Were you also snapping? Is my foot okay? Yes, it was nothing is broken. It is just sprained.
Wind, aid my hand.
We got some x-rays to confirm it. All right, so we do actually, I want to make sure Patriot's the last card I play, right? In case we draw Mystique. And I think we do this. Then we have to play at 5 next turn. So we could go Abomination next turn into Doctor Doom the following turn. Or Hulk, depending on what the board looks like. Spending $20 on a skin would make you happy. Listen, if your entertainment budget has $20 in it, then spend it on a skin, chat. It's so... The culture around spending money on games is so weird to me. Like, if I spend 100 hours in a month, if I spend 100 hours in a month playing a game, and like my entertainment budget for the month is $100, like I don't mind spending my entertainment budget on the thing that entertained me the most that month. Like, there's nothing wrong with spending money on your microtransactions. Like, there's this culture of like all microtransactions are evil and bad and you should never spend on them. And it's like, well, if it's the thing that makes me happy, let me be happy. Like, come on. It's like, it's so weird, right? Because like growing up, like people would like, you know, I always, in college, people would always go to the bar and spend $200 at the bar on a Friday night and like not bat an eye. Should I do right? They can move the Nightcrawler here to make this bigger. That's true. I think I want to hedge all three though, right? I guess I'm only +2. Yeah, I do want to hedge this actually. Yeah, I think actually, is this just Hulk mid? I think it's just Hulk mid, right? Like they slide Nightcrawler, they play something big, and then like Hulk crushes them. Yeah, let's do that. Don't Shang-Chi me, don't Shang-Chi me, don't Shang-Chi me. Yes, nailed it. Love it.
Victory.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. To many people, they expect games to be completely free and forget that they are made by people that need to be paid and invest for you to return. Yeah, exactly. Started playing last night and stayed up till 3 in the morning. The word entertainment budget is a mind tricking yourself. That's nonsense. Entertainment budget, chat, is what every responsible adult who is good with their money has and does to make sure they don't overspend. Looking at your finances and figuring out, can I afford the luxury of an entertainment budget? And if so, what is it? Is just an adult thing to do. Chat, I've got a house and like a car payment and 3 children. Like everything has to be budgeted out. If we're spending money on stuff, it's getting budgeted out. Okay, so like, there's a right play and there's a content play. Hey, glad you're enjoying the YouTube stuff, Gunners. Thanks for the 38 months. This is a content stream, chat. Are the games always this fast? They are, Duke, yeah. So this was a little on the fast side, but a long game of Marvel Snap is like 5 minutes. The game is designed to be sub 5 minutes. Food, $200, data, 150, rent, 800, candles, 3,600. Yeah, exactly. Listen, chat, outside of doing like family time stuff with my kids and like outings with them as a family, like video games are like the entertainment thing I spend my money on. So like when I'm playing Genshin, I don't mind spending a little bit of money to buy anime characters. When I'm playing a lot of Marvel Snap, I don't mind buying a variant that I like, you know? Just do what sparks joy. Probably storming the space through on this location's kind of awkward for us. Breaking into pool 3, check out these pool 2 decks that are competitive into full collections. This next play, chat. This next play will shock you. Shock you. I haven't felt joy in years. Spending money is just chasing that feeling. If that's an honest, emotional comment, therapy is great and mental health professionals can do a lot of good, chat. Don't be afraid to ask for help. I have done therapy personally a number of times over the years when I feel like I need someone extra to work through some things. Your mental health is just as important as your physical health. That's true. It's not always easy to find a professional that works with you well. That can be tough sometimes. It can take a little bit of work.
Wind, aid my hand.
All right, so probably a destroyer deck. I think I'm holding Wasp because I think I want to fill Wasp in center. This is Beetle. We'll see what they do here. I might regret not playing Wasp left. We'll see. What's going on, Foxy? Beetle. I wonder if they're debating if they want to play into flooding or not, too. Either that or their boss just walked in while they're working. Or I think Beetle's East Coast. Maybe he's not at work anymore. It's like almost 5 o'clock there. Getting close. Yeah, I think unfortunately it looks like our opponent disconnected here. I think if you snap, it auto-retreats them. I don't know, let's find out. All right, chat. I'm probably Marvel Snap's best salesman, but that's because I've done the math. If you're on the fence about buying a season pass and it's within your budget to do so, buying a season pass for $10 is as much value towards completing your collection as buying over $40 worth of gold from the store. So if your goal is simply completing your collection as soon as possible, the season pass should definitely be your first purchase after the welcome bundle. Even discounting the card, it's still over $10 worth of gold. The amount of extra gold you get from the premium side of the pass is more gold than you get for spending $10 in the shop. But then you factor in the card as well, and it's just like very good equity. The extra 5 levels are not worth it, and I cover that and more in my Snap progression guide here if you haven't checked it out. All right, none of our 1s and 2s here is a little sad. We'll probably storm Necrotia on 3 unless this is a bad location for us. Yeah, that's fine. Let's storm Necrotia here. Then we'll like Misty Knight Patriot here.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
Almost made a boo-boo here. Need to Misty and then Patriot because Mystique copies the last card we played. So if I want a Mystique next turn, I need to play Patriot first, or second. Goose locks him out of playing Hella, which is insane. And we have Debris to kick rocks into both of these paths for +4 more. I think this is probably a win. And again, key snapping here. I snapped them before they saw the card that was going to stop them from winning the game. Once they see the card that wins you the game, chat, it's too late. You can't snap anymore. You need to snap going into your big turns, not afterwards. Hey, Trenzor, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. That's a pretty good one for us. I'm so glad Shocker is playable in this deck, because this is honestly just like one of the best hover animations in the game. It's so good. You want to snap the Citadel? Maybe. I kind of want to get a feel for... I want to get a feel for if they're an Enchantress deck or not first. Ooh, candy. The season caches are credits, gold, avatars, and variants.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I think I wait to show them these, right? Yeah, and they have priority now, so they can't Enchantress me. So this should be good for 8 cubes. So each of these will give everything here plus 4. So that's 16 per, so it'll be 30 plus 32 here will be 38. Best decks in Marvel Snap for getting 8 cubes with, especially at the higher level, are ones like this, where you can add extra power to locations that are otherwise locked out. You cannot buy boosters directly. You gotta play for them. Gotta play games. Mojo as a character really makes me personally feel seen, chat. Mojo and I, we have similar body types. And I'm glad that I have representation in the Marvel Universe. Mojo is my spirit animal. Yep. Huh? So I don't want a Mystique Goose because I want a Doctor Doom here to put a bot into here. So I guess we just pass again. Oh yeah, chat. I don't think I've shown off the goose animation yet today. It's so good. Alright, let's go, bud. Enchantress or death. Those are your options, opponent. Alright, they chose Enchantress. Good call. Solid choice. Gosh, we're so close to getting the middle too. 3 short. So, fun fact, chat. When they played Zero, I should have retreated. Because Zero tells me that they're playing this counter my own ongoing stuff deck, which always plays Enchantress. So I should not have called these cubes when I saw Zero and Mary in their deck, because that was indicative of them having it. And they're 75% to have Enchantress there. So when they snap at the end and they're 75% to have Enchantress, 75% to lose is not worth 6 cubes. I should retreat. Yeah, I think the zero list is good. You cannot fall back out of Infinite, no. At the next season, you will, sorry, I'm a child. I have to do this every time I play Shocker. At the start of the next season, regardless of how high you are in Infinite, you fall back down to, rank 70. And if you want questions like that and more answered about the ladder, I have a short 4-minute video here breaking down all the things about the ladder that you may or may not be aware of.
Wind, aid my hand.
All right. I wanted to wait to play this. I should just play it. I should just play it into Green Goblin earlier. I should just assume that that's a thing.
Escape.
Waiting to play it is better against Enchantress, but Green Goblin today is more common than Enchantress. Getting close to our infinite split on Mystique. Lovely. Is it possible to get to 100 with only pull 1 cards? No, probably not. But you can get to 100 with only pull 1 and pull 2 cards. I know several people that have done that already. Sanctum Sanctorium is actually a pretty good location for this deck because both Doctor Doom and Debris let us cheat power into here. I want you to just, like, think of me as Marge from The Simpsons, chat. I just think they're neat, you know? It definitely wasn't a good play, but it was neat. They're neat, they're pretty. They're all pretty red rocks. Come on now. Because collection level matchmaking starts pairing you up into people who have more cards than you at higher ranks, explicitly so you nerds denying yourselves new cards and collection levels can't abuse the system to get to infinite super easily. It stops being 100% collection level based because you people are using the system how it's not intended. So, Marvel Snap has announced their planned competitive mode for the game. It will consist of a head-to-head match with 2 people where each player has a 10 cube pool, and the first one to lose all 10 of their cubes loses, is how they intend to have the competitive mode work. That's how, like, direct challenge games will work at some point. No, it's just once you lose 10, you're out. Gaining cubes as you win them would take forever. Yeah, you just keep playing matches till someone's lost 10. I mean, for people that are saying they could last a long time, the theoretical upper limit of games is 19, and 19 3-minute games is still under an hour. And realistically, a lot of those games are going to be under 2 minutes, so it's probably under 50 minutes. So it's still shorter than the average round of Magic the Gathering, for example. All right, so they can Professor X left. So, competitive in the way that it's used in most games / esports, Sheriff, is used in terms to describe how tournament play would work. So you're right that the latter can be considered a competitive experience, but it's not a tournament setting. Like, for example, if we get a spectator feature along with that 1v1 mode, I will run community tournaments and do a broadcast of them here on the channel, is my intention. So hopefully spectator is something they have loosely in the works as well, because I'd love to run some community snap tournaments. I think that would be sweet. That's something we used to do for Magic and other games that I've played. It's a good time. I probably don't want to play Mojo into the X-Mansion path, actually. Because they are into the Nightcrawler path, I should say. Because they can slide him out. Alright, well, second expansion doesn't do anything. I kind of don't want a debris here, huh? I should have thought about Mojo. Debris makes that worse. I guess I'm just chilling, right? We're like wasping next turn. Okay. Nah, debris still do. I think this is just a retreat, right? We're just too far behind. And they have our Doctor Doom now as well.
Escaped.
Oh, go next. What happened to the Bulbasaur that used to be on the shelf? So, that's actually an adorable story. So my 2-year-old periodically comes in to raid things off of the shelves behind me, because she really likes Pokemon plushies, believe it or not. And she's never said Bulbasaur's name before, but she's heard my wife and I say it, obviously. And she started referring to it as her Bulba Dinosaur. And it's just actually the cutest thing ever. Just like walks around the house with this thing, calling it her Bulba Dinosaur. Alright, is 8 power Mojo plus 20 power in debris enough to win the game? Maybe. Let's find out.
Victory.
Is there ever a reason to use the retreat later option? Not really. So there's some edge cases where like the board state's really weird and like maybe you and your opponent both might want to retreat, and then I use it sometimes, but I think like 1 out of 1,000 maybe. Like I've played thousands of games of this and I've used it like 1 in 1,000 is probably even estimating high. I don't think Death is good in the Wakanda Forever deck, Din. That's why I don't play her. Remember, I have a full collection. So if I'm not playing something, it's because I don't think it's optimal to play it. You can and should feel free to experiment with things. But in general, I'm not playing things because I don't have them.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, so let's go Goose here, Mojo here, and then we'll debris into Hulk, I think, is the plan. No, I can't Hulk here because of Goose. Okay, so well, Abomination here into debris here, maybe? Dream Dimension's kind of screwing with us. Speaking of, whale shoot. Patriot, please. I can't Dr. Doom middle because of that. Alright, I mean, I guess I do this, and we hope to drop Patriot, right? Is the plan? Oh, I can't play this here. That's funny. There is not, Sue name. You don't have exclamation point card name in chat to get card names? But that is it. Man, Falcon picking up the rocks actually ends up being good for them too. Patriot. Their one card probably has more than 2 points of power, right? Yeah, I'll go fish. Maybe they mess up and play 2 cards and forget Mojo's a thing. Yeah, they could have a bunch of expensive stuff. Yeah, you can only buy 3 mission refills per day. All of the credit purchasing is limited. You can spend at most $22 on credits per day. Is the cap. Never lucky. Yeah, I don't know there's much we can do there. Their disruption elements at our number. All right, let's switch to something that someone in the subs Discord. I frequently pull deck ideas from the supporter Discord server. If you're someone that supports my content, make sure you pop on in there. So Electro Destroyer seems fun with the current feature location, right? Because you Electro the feature location and then you Destroyer him away on turn 4. Seems great. Is Rock Slide a playable card? He's not particularly good, no. Oh, we get to use my new leader variant, chat. I think Viper's very good in here. Is Apocalypse good? It has been good at times in the past. I don't think it's particularly good right now. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to change scenes while I was doing this. Apologies. It's getting late, chat. Been live for almost 6 hours. Getting sloppy. Speaking of, over that 6 hours, we've had almost over 400 new followers. Thanks everybody and welcome on in. If you're new to my content, my name is Jeff Oakland. I stream full-time here on Twitch and make stuff on YouTube. Marvel Snap is the thing I am loving the most right now. We're doing Snap at least 5 days a week here. Kind of been playing like the last 7 days in a row though, and that's probably not stopping anytime soon. So if you're into this game, this is a great place to be. My background before this, I spent the better part of the last decade making a lot of Magic the Gathering content. Also have a couple of degrees in math and spent some time teaching and doing software development in a former life before I started doing stuff here on Twitch. And now we're here, playing games and doing sweet stuff. Renna G, thank you for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great people you can send that to. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Wakanda is forever, forever, chat. Ooh! That's a snap. So this card, when it comes into play, gives you an extra energy. And then normally the ongoing is it restricts you from playing multiple cards per turn. But the Isle of Silence has us down. God bless us, everyone. Hey, Krez, thanks for the brand new sub. Appreciate it. Make sure you folks pop out into the Discord. Discord's great and our server is wonderful. There's a Destroyer. We just Hobgoblin mid here, huh? Let me get to Destroyer next turn, see where we go from there. All right, so we just leader, right? And then we got him. His brain is huge, and he knows exactly what you're doing. Gonna give it to you. All right, so easy W, left and center. Yeah, that was a solid first game. Yeah, I believe Chavez is mostly here for the deck thinning. I don't think we're very likely to play her out on 6. We'll usually have something better to do. I don't think Chavez is always just for the deck thinning. Like, I played Chavez in the Beast Bounce deck, and you frequently just play her as a stat stick on turn 6. More often than not. Well, I mean, that one's helpful. These ones, not so much. Oh, wait. They play for free with Cosmo. Okay, that's hilarious. We can play them to Cosmo's Path for free. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Oh my. Oh my. I don't even... We just have it all, chat. Oh! Oh, I can't play expensive cards here? That's fine. That's fine. We'll make do with no expensive cards here. This will be 13 and this will be 13. I already snapped, right? Yeah. I think we just do this, right? Are you gonna... What if they Ultron me? They could Ultron me? Ultron is fine though, right? Because my leader copies it, and then I also get rocks. Although I guess my rocks are little, right? Alright, I'm gonna play this here. I think we still just leader though, right? Well, do I leader? Or is it, do I just do like this? They beat this? I think this is good. I'm gonna stay. Get out of here, snap me.
Victory.
Yeah, so the peak made our goblins free with positive power, but normally they still jump over to the opponent, but Cosmo stops their on reveal effect. So really, really sweet interaction there with our deck and the location variants. Our dino got Shang-Chi'd. Hey, Mr. 900, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I feel like I need to Gamba here. I don't think 5 power Sunspot's enough. Okay, here's an interesting question. What's more likely to win? Does 24 power worth of Sunspots right win? Or does Destroyer with Cosmo Center win? I think I like Sunspot right here. I think Sunspot right wins most of the time. Okay, I got a little close at the end, champ, but we did it. Little close, but we did it. Is a Cerebro 2 deck good? Yeah, I think it is. I actually posted a highlight video with the Cerebro 2 deck on the Snap YouTube channel today. If you want to see a breakdown in action. Yeah, I think I just had to gamble on that, Czar. I was like, I think this has to be good enough. Alright, then hopefully this is bar and we get to hobgoblin it. Rats. Yeah, Josh, Sunspot's a pretty generically good card. It's hard to go too wrong with it. I think I snap here because we have Destroyer this turn into Taskmaster for 16 plus other stuff next turn. They're going to get to eat this Hobgoblin, but this draw just puts us so far ahead here. That's insane. Got him. All right, Taskmaster here. Colossus here. Black Widow here. So we get to deny them a draw. This will be 16. We'll have 17 and 19 here. Oh, you know what? I could have armored right there, right? Did I have armored right that previous turn? I think I could have. I think we're still good here, though, right? I like Chavez mid and then armor here. Yeah. Look at that. Chavez keeping handy, chat. Pretty good.
Victory.
Someone asked, can you explain the theory behind snapping? So snapping is a lot like raising in poker. And the key to snapping appropriately in snap is you want to raise or snap before your opponent sees your big play. Once they see your big play, if you snap, they're going to retreat and then you've lost equity. The key is getting your opponent to commit for more ladder points or cubes before they know they're going to be behind. Once they know they're behind, it's too late. That one sucks. Alright, they hit some swarms there. I guess they're just trying to make their hand bad before Mindscape happens, which probably ends up working out, right? I do have a guaranteed Chavez draw next turn. There's a chance they play into Central Park here, but I need to Goblin Central Park to win, I think. I guess, do I? If I'm drawing Chavez, maybe I don't need to. We'll see. We'll bet a cube on Hobgoblin being able to hop across.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah,
Escape.
it's close. So we knew they had the swarms. Maybe I'm supposed to no, I can't Goblin middle because of Cosmo. Yeah, it's tough. I guess have to take that gamble there. Marvel Snap is a very good numbers go up game. I tried running Mr. Negative. Yeah. Does Mr. Negative play well with the current feature location? It doesn't really, huh? I'll have a Mr. Negative highlight up on the YouTube channel later this week, most likely. We played a little bit of it yesterday, if you want to dig through the stream, bud. But I'll have all the best of it cut up and posted soon. But I don't think I'm going to play Mr. Negative again until this feature location rolls off. I don't think it's very good into the current feature. Piece of candy. Apocalypse deck, okay. I'm just doing this here. Where do I expect them to play? If they commit to Isle, I'm gonna wish I had Goblins here. I'm gonna gain 2 more on Sunspot. So that means I'm up by 10 here, technically. I guess I could always Destroyer here if I wanted. So close. Yeah, so I'm up by 5 here. I'm up by 8 here. Probably lose this under most circumstances, I think. I think they probably beat the 8 on the right, because Destroyer is going to kill Electro, so we're not up there by anything. I hard snap 2, freaks. Game's great. Yep, lost a coin flip. I think betting a cube on a coin flip is fine. Or 50-50 on where their apocalypse would go. Gone. Could have cut either direction there. And we're so good at getting Isle of Silence with Electro. It's kind of cheating. So, Hobgoblins actually not that good into their deck that can destroy things. At least not yet. So I think we Armor and we Cosmo. And this should lock up the mid. And then we'll get to Destroyer right on turn 6. And then we'll get to Taskmaster left on turn 7 because of Limbo. I guess they have a huge Deadpool. We'll have to see where that goes. We can theoretically only put that into one path. Fair's fair, I suppose. I want to soak the extra 3 on Sunspot here, increase my lead in the middle. Yeah. I guess it could be right to put an extra 3 here, but they might also fill both of these spots. All 3 of their hits there won them the game, right? I think so. Yeah, all 3 of their hits got them there. Or there's no miserable control deck to make you feel bad. Press a pick. Her deck does not get into Sanctum Sanctorium, which is annoying. Chat, are we YOLOing this Jubilee for a Destroyer? I think we are, right? Our hand's kinda crap. I'm gonna bounce, have a cube.
Escaped.
Yeah, agree. We hit Goblin there and we just die. I don't know. Cut our losses and try for the next one. We've had like 6 Isle of Silences tonight. That was the first, excuse me, Bar Sinister that's flipped up since we switched to this deck. Electro. Electro. There we go. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out.
Wind, aid my hand.
Do I do it? I think we do it, right? It punts the right, but then I get to Taskmaster plus Devil Dino on the last turn. As we have 10 mana, because we're +4. We're 6 + 4. Devil Dino's 9 power, right? So that's fine. So I'd rather Taskmaster here to be bigger. It says 3 + 2 times 2, 2, 2. $32, $36, 0. Don't Shang-Chi's me one time. Actually, we beat Shang-Chi, right? Because it'd only be 15, and then we copy 16. We actually beat Shang-Chi here, which is hilarious. That's great. Yep, remember if you are actively watching and you want to look up a card text that I didn't zoom in on, you'd have ! card name in chat. Hopefully we'll get a third-party overlay sometime soon. Fingers crossed. It copies the power even if it's destroyed, part-timer. So you still get the 16 even if the other thing's not there anymore. I was not. MTG Bot is maintained by a third party, and it supports a lot of different games. Marvel Snap is just not one of them. It does almost every digital card game. All right, armor into your Deadpool. I think that's a Snapchat. Armor your Deadpool. It's a green goblin over here. Like, yeah, this is great. Okay, so I think I just do this now, right? Thanks, Prestipic. Keeps looking anything close to this, that's definitely the case. They bugled my goblin. That's hella rude. There's a little bit of a gamba in the middle, but I think this is fine. In it to win it. Okay, and then I think this is just one of those leader is likely deterministic, right? Whatever they play here, we copy. Whatever they play here, we copy. Oh my god, are we gonna lose the tiebreaker? I think we're gonna lose the tiebreaker. Oh my gosh, we lost the breaker. By one. By one! They're up 9 here, we're up 8 in the middle. Good beat. Close. Good old rock chat. Nothing beats wreck. It's really good, Crisis. This is the best new card game that's come out in a very long time. Sunspot means that Subterranean is like not even that bad for us because it means we'll have something to do with our energy even if we draw bricks. That's good fun. That's fine. My opponent was just gonna draw rocks anyways, chat. They didn't want to draw cards. Don't give me the Widow's Bite. Rock deal. I don't know if this is good, chat, but it's definitely funny. Okay. Okay, that's a leader. We'll round out their Widow Bite draws here. Chavez, a card that's very sweet into Subterranea, if you don't draw anything else. That being said, is this just a leader angle again? I know leader got us last game, but assuredly leader wouldn't let us down twice in a row yet. If they Carnage here, Hulkbuster here, I lose the tiebreaker. And I'm beating Hulkbuster here right now. Yeah, I think I actually just Chavez, right? I think she's better than leader here.
Victory.
Sure. Hey, Triple Ag, thanks for the 7 months. Glad to still have you here. Appreciate it. Oh, no. Never lucky, rubber ducky. Take a curve filler here. So we have the power here. And then we're going to gamble that Destroyer goes mid here, right? If the copy goes mid, nowhere lets us keep both of them, which would be great. All right, 50-50, flip the coin. Ah. Never lucky rubber ducky. But wait. What if I do this, and then he goes left, and then I get 2 copies of their stuff? That's probably not enough, right? Yeah, I think we're dead here.
Escape.
If we win that flip, we could take another flip, but that doesn't seem worthwhile. I think Marvel Snap is much closer to chess or poker than it is to other digital trading card games in a way that's really good. I think this game's much closer to chess or poker than Magic or Hearthstone. It's green goblin in the center here to deny them the ability to play things out to Angela. I'm not sure we're going to be able to win mid even with the green goblin there. We'll see though. Bishop and Angela both get pretty sizable. The shell game. Where is the real Mysterio? The real Mysterio has 5 power, chat. The other ones have none. I mean, okay. That's a destroyer. So we go Dino left and then destroyer into one of these two. All 3 of them buffed Bishop, chat. Playing Mysterio out is like playing 3 cards. Only 2 of them have 1 power, or 0 power. You find out which after the game. Oh, man. Arrow is brutal. Huh. Okay. Well. Shoot. I guess we just Taskmaster then. And I think this is close enough. We're theoretically winning all 3. We could definitely lose this. But I think this is fine. Yeah, Chavez is largely here for the thing. We played her a couple of times, but she's mostly here to make our early game more consistent. Want to draw our Electros and our Armors and our Green Goblins better earlier. Destroyer is a bad card. The Destroyer archetype is arguably the best one in the current game. No, the leftmost one always gets buffed by Forge. No, Forge does not reveal. So this is 2, and then one of these could be 5, or this could be 7, and then one of these is 0. These are both 0. Close game. Arrow really putting in the work for them. If Arrow hadn't happened, we'd have gotten the Dino in there and the Destroyer would have easily locked up one of these 2. Bust out the Venom. Yeah, we can play some more Venom. We played that first thing this morning. I don't mind wrapping up with a little of that. We've been doing this for like an hour. This archetype's pretty good into Bar Sinister. How much do you build or choose decks around the feature location? It depends on how polarizing the location is, how much impact it has. So like this one, I'm just like mostly playing decks that happen to be okay into it. Like this deck, we changed 1 card because of the feature location. We added Hulkbuster because it's good there. But like honestly, Hulkbuster's a card I'd kind of been meaning to test in this deck anyways, so it's like mostly fine. I believe it's random, Rodford, is my understanding. I'm gonna do this so Demon can start powering up here. We'll Deathlock this next turn. We did have a Marvel triple Onslaught game earlier today. It was a lot of fun. So Bucky Barnes, Makes the Winter Soldier here for us. Nova powers everybody up.
Clear for takeoff.
Avengers compound making us play here is super awkward. I guess we just do this, and like we could Zola the 7 power thing into these 2 locations next turn. So they have a demon. Does +7 win me Murray? It doesn't, right? So I think we bounce. Yeah, I think we bounce.
Escaped.
Yeah, it's been a crazy last couple of days, Caboose Man. Last week. You cannot fall below rank 100. Rank 10 and rank 100 are floors. That is a sweet Sunspot variant that's then also monochromatic. Great combo. Hey, Gap, thanks for the almost 4 years. Welcome back. Well, that's an interesting choice. So, Deadpool doubles his power when he's destroyed. So do I, like, play Deadpool here and then Demon here and let the Hood live? And then, like, Hulkbuster this on 4 so I can then Deathlock it on 5 to get 10 power Deadpool? I think that's the case. It's gonna be kind of awkward when this copies Luke's bar, though. Mirror Dimension is about to fuck with us regardless of what it is here. Do I spent a lot on variants? Do I get them naturally from progression? A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Sedge. Okay, so death gets cheaper every time something is destroyed. If I do this, it makes death 3 cheaper down to 5, which means I get to play 4 power Deadpool and 4 mana, 4 power Deadpool and 12 power death next turn. Which is probably a win, right? Because we're gonna have 8 power Carnage plus a Winter Soldier here on the right for 14.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. Now I Gamba the Zola, right? Do I? Nah, because it's only 12 here, right? Do I Gamba the Zola? Where are they playing to? I think they're going to punt right. I'm going to play mid. Oh, Iron Man is a large lad. Missed it by this much. Stupid Jubilee letting him get into Luke's bar. Yeah, talk to Luke's bouncers chat. Needs to keep people clear better. The number of decks you can play and be competitive at the start of Pool 3 is definitely a little narrow. I have two options here that I think are both very good, but again, it's a little narrow. Okay, so I think we just make Death cheap, chat, and we Carnage into Venom here. Damn it, Bobby. The Daily Bugle gave me Spider-Man. Savor the flavor, chat. Savor the flavor. I think this is a... I think we're... Well, hopefully they don't Professor X this next turn. I think we're setting up Venom into Zola this game, is my plan. Oh, I don't have enough turns for that, though. Huh? That's still right, though? It's 9 power? 9 probably doesn't win right, though. Do I do this and hope that 6 wins center? Oh, yikes. Wait, did that flip the order of my cards? Okay, so they still flip up the right way. Okay, I think we're dead to that. Yeah.
Escaped.
Hey, chat, before we dive on into the next one, I've got a Twitch bounty board ad for Thursday Night Football to share with you. Check that out.
On Prime Video this Thursday, the Ravens, the Bucks. It's for real. 2 generational
For
quarterbacks.
real, chat.
Lamar Jackson, Tom Brady.
Look at them, sports.
Game for the ages. It's the Baltimore Ravens.
I didn't realize there were so many somersaults in football, chat.
Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern, only on Prime Video.
Only on Prime Video. That's a pretty hype commercial, chat. They're very, very excited to sports. Very, very excited to sports. People that follow sports, how excited should people be for that game? Give me a real person. Give me a real person answer. How hype are people in actuality? It's like solid 5 out of 10. All right. Six out of 10. So not terrible, but just like medium fine. Okay. Medium fine seems to be the agreed upon amount. Monster here with Venom is kind of great. That sounds lovely. I'm from Europe, so you already know the answer. Oh, your football has a lot more feet in it there, right? Direct makes visions shine. Unfortunately, there's not. Vision's one of the cards that I really hope gets a buff at some point. He's on my list of please buff these for sure. Okay. So if I do this, then next turn I could go Forge, Venom, eat this, but then I actually can't, Zola's so awkward with trying to fit Deadpool in on the last turn is the problem. Any tips for how to increase your collection size? Yeah, check out my snap guide here. Lots of excellent tips in there. Yeah, Taskmaster plays better with Deadpool, but it gets less surprise wins, yeah. For sure. This is not great. I guess we chill. Yeah, they just didn't play here. And hopefully Deadpool's enough to win left. Yeah, good stuff. Okay, chat. I've been live for almost 7 hours. You can hear my voice is a little hoarse. I'm going to go ahead and call it a day. I am planning to be back tomorrow and Friday all day doing some Snap stuff. Appreciate the incredible amount of new follows and the subs and stuff we've had. Rodford, thank you for the 26 months, by the way. I think I missed that. If you're new and you're looking for more stuff from me, all of those commands in the stream title, excellent beginner Snap content. Just to point it out here, even if you're not into like deck techs, like I'm doing up there on the regular, the big thing I would like to point out for new Marvel Snap players, this Marvel Snap Minute playlist. Top 5 decks for build your first weekend, how long it takes to complete your collection, how the ranked ladder works, best cards in the game right now, optimizing your account progression, how do card pool works, etc. All just like quick hit videos that are like 4 to 15 minutes long. That'll give you lots of good information, help you up your game in Snap. I'll be back live again tomorrow. Everybody enjoy the rest of your Wednesday wherever you are at, and I will catch you around later.